Hello Luren. Hello Taukan. Hello Retreat Retreat. Hello Beheaded Kamikaze. Aminat. Subsistent Farmer. Subsistent Farmer. A bit cringe, yeah, a bit cringe. Just a bit. Oh yeah, you know, like the you know the long sleep that comes like actually 2 days after the day you're tired, but not the immediately the day after. Yeah, it just happened to me. Yesterday I actually slept total like 12 hours. Haven't done that in a while, and it's like really refreshing. But that's good. Okay, that is not very good. And the okay, path definitely does not allow me to take Curse Transform too, yeah? The snipe is not possible. I mean it is, but the path afterwards is not good. It's not terrible to snipe. It's like here we do 3 question mark 1 shot. So the chance to snipe, the chance for the snipe to succeed is like very high, and if the snipe fails, we still have a shot before elite. If the snipe succeeds, sometimes we get double snipe, sometimes we get single snipe, but there's still like 3 fires plus a fire plus a shot before second elite, so that's doable. Afterwards, second fire that's good, but then this shot is bad. So the path overall is 3 elites, 2 fires, and a bad neo bonus because we are fighting Hexaghost here. So the life save from the snipe is not even a thing. It's like half a thing as usual, and then we are forced to go into like a bad node later. So 3 bad nodes early in the run, 1 bad node later. In exchange, you get 3 elites. Compared to, let's say, another option like Catalyst card or Boss Swap. If we take Boss Swap, we are going here, here, and then okay, Force Elite here, but it is after the chest, and we have 2 upgrades before that and plenty of card rewards, maybe probably some potions. Afterwards, there's a late shot for Hexaghost and second elite, so it's like 2 elites, 2 fires. That's okay. Or we can go exactly on the same path, but with the Catalyst card instead. So the North fight in here is like less scary. Catalyst card against Hexaghost, mostly only trip, is really extremely helpful. Chromatic Entrance nice in whole wave fight, but against Hexaghost it doesn't do so much here. And Flash of Steel and Silent mediocre. Hello Hell, hello King Leonidas, hello Frog, hello BS Bacon, hello Mushkin. Average number percentage brick from Catalyst pretty high actually. On Silent I think it's around 6 or 7%. Is that you get some pretty hot garbage. I mean, okay, that is also counting something that can play later, like Panacea, yeah. But of course, you get Panacea, you count it as a brick from Neo and Silent. But if that thing can play later, for example. But it's a pretty decent chance to break. Hello, Krogan. Hello, Choose. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Angie. What's the percentage? 2 snipe? 2 snipe is, I don't know. 2 snipe means that everything here needs to be notified. So actually it's pretty easy to calculate. It's 90, 80, 70. Which is 50%, yeah. 50% you get 2 snipe. 96% you get 1 snipe. Easy. Yeah, this is the Duran. This is the one that we calculated before, right? 3 question marks, 2 fights is 96. Yeah, 96. So 1 snipe is 96, and if we get 1 snipe, then the second lead is not that bad because we are forced to go into an early shot. But this one though is not. We are actually probably clicking snipe here because the I see that it's either snipe versus boss squad, yeah. And this pattern, this map for boss squad is not terrible, but it's not good. And this map for boss squad is definitely not terrible, it's not good because it's still unfortunately. In fact, if we want to try for the second elite is also forced. But by the time here we do have information, so we can treat this as a 1 force elite. But leg question marks in here, this portion of the map is like quite bad. So this portion of the map, yeah, if we go onto the left side, this portion of the map is making up for this portion of the map being bad. So basically we are sacrificing our near bonus to get maybe one more elite in this side. Which essentially is like taking 3 random potions. And in this part, it would take 3 random potions over the other options. So this is probably the snipe. It's a very rare occurrence that I pick snipe over real option, but we don't really have a real option here. I mean, we do, but the real option is not a good one. Thank you for good luck. But yeah, the chance to get double snipes 50. The chance to get single snipes at 96. And I don't really need to double snipe. If it's single snipe, you just play the normal second fight normally. 3 fights, 1 upgrade, 1 elite, 1 shop. Hexagons. No problem. We take this snipe. And we start here, yeah. Okay, not count this. Oh, attack with just fumes. Oh, Hexagons, why you like this? Oh, attack is way better for almost every single fight in Act 1 and Act 2 until you see the Hexagons. Yeah, the Hexagons fumes is better. Both are very strong upgrades. The fumes upgrade is more necessary, but we know that we have an upgrade before the elite, most likely. Explain how to change your card choice, have snipe, if I do it. Oh, on Silent, not much different. I guess you can... It really depends on how early you face the elite after you snipe. Because if you have to fight an elite immediately after sniping, then yeah, you still need to prepare for like all the elites. Otherwise, you can pick a little bit greedier because you know that you're not getting punished in the hallway fight and the elite. It's like if you succeed in sniping, yeah, then you get 1 elite for free, and your first hallway fight after getting the elite will still be easy hallway. So you can have time to accommodate the greed. Yeah, you can be greedy for maybe 1 or 2 cards, depending. In this spot is unclear what I pick, but Knock can still be here, yeah? Yeah, Knock can absolutely still be here. Sentries can still be here, and of course, or attacks better than Sentries. Field is not solving Hexagons single-handedly either, and it must be upgraded. I would just take all attack first because I would like the card in my deck in Act 2 as well. I don't necessarily like this card in my deck in Act 2, yeah, but I like this card in my deck in Act 2. Take this. You mean like Hexagons, but our deck is pretty hot garbage. I would prefer clicking Struggles over this, but healing events can be here. Yeah, healing events can be here. I mean, defense upgrade on Silent plays fully. We already talked about that last time. And strike upgrade on Silent early game is like okay. So we don't really have complete misses if we kick Shining Light on Silent ever. It's just that this 20 HP is important. But I probably click it anyway because yeah, healing events here right now completely wasted. I even see Cleric right at the moment, we are just skipping it. But if I take the damage here, Cleric, we can use a heal. Can't remember what does the shot percentage after shot question mark get replaced by an event. It will not be replaced by a fight ever, I would I think. And it's also not a chest. I think it's always an event, but I'm not so sure whether it can be a chest or not. It will not be a fight. If we roll a 9% shot here, it will not be a fight. That's fine. Block deck, and our P-Box is still completely safe here because we did not upgrade a single base card. The old Lemon, but we are at 28. Interesting. And the shop is okay. Gabo, Medkit before Hexagons, yeah, cool. Not too interested. But if we don't get a fight here, we get double snipe, so we don't really take damage from the elites. Thank you. Making does play against Hexaghost, but that is where it stops. Ripping Cloud is possible into the Ghost, but it doesn't. It's even worse than Fumes, basically. And in hallway fights AoE, we already have our attack to draw into. Other than that, like. Yeah, it's just freaking weird to spend a ton of gold here. Is there enough Infinite Blades? No, in this spot, actually not yet. Not at the moment. We are still safe for the next 2 floors. So we do need to consider the case where the snipe fails. The second snipe fails and we need to fight the elite here, yeah. And on 28, this is the moment is okay against sentries. We can actually deal with sentries or attack Duport. Against the other two, well, that's not very good. And then afterwards, how many advanced hallways do we see? Let's say we fail to snipe. So we have easy hallway here still, advanced hallway number 1, and that is it. Into the thing here. So 1 advanced hallway, maybe 1 elite, maybe another elite. We had to do 3 real fights. This is like before Hexaghost. Because I am... Yeah, I'm looking at this slice, exactly, 26 gold slice. I'm looking at this slice, because it's still... This thing still performs Act 2. It's not like falls off completely. After taking the slice, let's say I don't... Let's say I remove. Yeah, let's say I also remove. So I go to 110, I go to 84, 84, 144, 174. So this shop is still okay, yeah, but it's a little bit weird because double removing is not going to happen. If I do not remove, I have 250 into the next shop. If the chest has go, I have 270. If the snipe fails, I have already have 270 even without the chest. And that is enough uncommon relic. But I will take the slice. Poison Vault for question mark failure insurance possible. Point chance at the moment is 30%. The chance if the snipe fails, you get 40% into 50%, which is no, it's like 30% into 40%, so 70, 60, 58%. Then we get 1 more potion. But we already have a potion that can be used for at least 10 damage. And neutralize plus is also okay against Lagavulin. Like these are okay defensively against Lagavulin, we just don't have damage yet. But we will have 2 more card rewards before the fire. And it is a threshold, yeah. We just calculated if we buy the slide to have enough uncommon relic next shop. If we buy the poison potion, we would. I think I just take the slice and move on. Honestly. I think I just take the slice and move on. Okay, but yeah, let's dial back a little bit and maybe take the gold, because the gold right now puts us to rare relic threshold. We get double snipe here. We get double snipe here. But we have a rare relic threshold here. We take the gold, and our life right now is 21. Yeah, interesting. Let's take the gold. Yeah, let's take the gold, because we know that we go to a second shop. And I do not want to lose more HP, even if we are leaving the 2 elite fight with 28. Because this is still advanced hallway, and depending on what the relics we see, I might still want to upgrade. $77 gold, we high roll the amount there. Like, yeah, I don't know about 3 of them back to back, it's true. But yeah, we get double snipe. Stinging bow, yeah, what a garbage. With 4 potion chains right now is 20. And it's also a potion that's replaceable. Well, that's bad. But this is still easy hallway fight. This looks like a +2. Yeah, this very much looks like a +2. We do still need to kill Hexaghost, yeah, which is why taking the gold over the remove is also something that you might want to do. Hello Amjit, well this time, yeah, we click Neos Lemon out of our own volitions with 4 options. And we get a double snipe here, but we also click 3 life loss events, 2 life loss events in a row, and now we are at 28. But we are fighting Hexaghost, and there's a second shop here with like 350. Kind of. It's only 1 upgrade, so we do attack. Is he hoping red dance? No. This is not the stream where we do that. I mean, I will do it. I'm literally dying with no other option. Yeah. If I'm always dying to the boss or the elite without yeah, hoping, then I will take accuracy. This is not the time yet because we have a huge shot. Oh, God, what the? Wait, didn't I just see these two exact same cards and they're here again? Zoo, thank you very much for the red. How did the defect go? Terrence, thank you very much for the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, we take daily poison. Hey, these hexagons we have limited time because of the snipe. And yeah, you see the once this is the small problem with the snipe you see immediately in your eyes right here is that guess what is draw 8 and your deck has no cards. So now you maybe you are a little bit scared of the boss and you have to add this garbage. Isn't so that is not always helpful even when we get 2 elites for free. Like what do we get out of those 2 elites? Interesting. We take this. This is still easy hallway. Okay, Vazra's good. There is no need to take this damage. Yeah. I would double defend deadly poison neutralize. I am weakened, but this is dealing 11. I can do it like this. If I draw attack, they both die. If not, I can defend. Oh, yeah, they both die. Oh, no potion point change right now is 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. It's 40. You have got to be kidding me. Well, I guess Dagger Throw is fine, but you do not need to prove my point, Spire, that taking blind accuracy is leading to nothing. Like you can stop now. My point is made. yeah, exactly. You see, yeah, my point is already made. You do not need to go further. We take Dagger Throw. So advanced hallway number 1 into elite, where we have 30 HP and we have T-set energy here. And yes, our deck is right now not exactly hexagons ready. This will need to be upgraded, and I would like to preserve the Duke Pot if I can. I would just upgrade the Deadly Poison now. If only I had bought Infinite. Oh, now I see. It's true. My eyes are fully open now. It's actually true. But yeah, we upgrade Deadly Poison. Advanced hallway. Oh yeah, no, we get double snipe. Advanced hallway is only if I get single snipe. It's true, this is still easy hallway. Yeah, right, this is still easy hallway. Oh yeah, then of course we never rest. Yeah, it's true. Of course we never rest then. Sticky strike to go with our dagger throw and our attack. Okay, whatever, we take sticky strike. This is positive damage for now. Maybe with ancient T-set you can take aggro. And we only have a dagger throw to work with it. Sometimes this work. Sometimes. Low HP, yeah, shining light into water whoop. And now we have 350 shot, yeah. We opened this threshold because we spent exactly as much as we did in the last shop. Blade dance or triple accuracy. Oh, finally. Unfortunately, we are fighting hexagons, so the waffle is definitely not very effective. I take the Blade Dance though, but afterwards I don't know what else I do. Because Blade Dance still energy deal 15, yeah. Yeah, it's energy deal 15 is good anyway. Upgraded to energy deal 20. But okay, next elite squad. Either we force sentries into Lagavulin, right? So next fight is either knock or sentries again. With sentries rematch, we do have the O attack plus and the Vazra, so it's mostly about the knock. I would know. I would buy Fear Pot before that, and that is probably what I do. Ben, no. Screw the Ben. Screw the Ben. We buy Fear Pot if we can save Fear Pot against the elite, which means we fight sentries, yeah. And or attack draws like good. We can preserve both potions before Hexaghost, and then I think we are okay there. Otherwise, we use Fear Pot in the elite against Knock, for example, and then in the Hexaghost we just do our Deadly Poison plus 14 poison whenever we draw into it. With the Vajra, should be sufficient. In consideration of Hexa, no. We already have Hexaghost solution in our potion belt, the Duke Pot. Why do you think I take Deadly Poison? Because Deadly Poison is so good against Hexa, but it's because I have the Duke Pot in my belt. So at least if I pick up garbage, I need to make sure that the garbage is actually dealing with the ghost for me, you know. Okay, no, absolutely not. Like, why am I scared? I'm scared the elite. No? If the elite force me to use new pot, then we're in trouble. Which is why I'm thinking of buying the fear pot. Because against sentries we never need to do pot or attack, but against the knob I might be forced to fear pot. If not fear pot, is a good pot to carry into Act 2 anyway. On Deadly Poison, if you shuffle out with do pot is 60 damage, it's like 14 poison. If you shuffle it out, it's drawn on without deck, is it turn? Yeah, it's turn 4. Right? So it's like turn 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 turns. It's 14 countdown to 9. Yeah, 14 countdown to 9. So it's 69 damage. Yeah, nice. 70 damage, but we also have the Vajra, and these cards are not bad. It's also weakened forever. Okay, not forever, but it's weakened for a bunch. And this is not terrible damage with Vajra. We have T-set energy as well. And that is with the worst case, yeah. But then the poison being bottom deck shuffle out, we probably still have to kill sometimes. Yeah, we need to deal only like 200 damage over 9 turns with the Vajra. 9 turns minus 1 energy, so in total that is 26 energy to spend for 200 damage with the Vajra. And plus 1 relic, maybe plus a new potion. Yeah, we just take the fear pot. Hello, Amnia, thank you for the good luck. But after the fear pot, I don't know. This shop is still not very good. I mean, the Waffle is positive HP, it just loses quite a bit of value. It's like it heals me for 41, yeah? 41, so in the Hexaghost is something like 20, so it's still healing me for 20. So it's like 5 HP into next act. And guarantees that I don't need to potion against the elite. I can even face tank the elite and then preserve the fear pot if you're really scared. Of course, downside is that we shut down our early act 2 shop. Medkit? No. The Waffle is still better than Medkit. Think ahead? No. I'm telling you, if I buy anything in this shop at all, then it's a Waffle. Besides the fear pot. It's 20 HP really so freaking bad. Into the ghost. Oh yeah, I take the fear pot first, yeah, and then we can think. Remove something. It's possible. Because if I remove in here, we still get 105, so we enter Act 2 shop with like 260. If I buy the Waffle, we will be safe for the rest of Act 1. I mean, we know that Act 1 will not be a problem, yeah, but we go down to 78. 78, plus another one, so 180, 200. I'm just really scared. No. Come on, Duran. If you're really scared, just take the bait. It's cheaper and stronger. Why on earth would you buy couch out of the bait here if you actually are scared? Yeah, if you're actually scared, the heck the goal that you just buy the bait, save 60 gold, and have a better car into Act 2. And yeah, it's cheaper and stronger. Like, what does the couch off do for you? How much damage do you think that is? Is Moari not going to testing? Not here. Absolutely not here. I mean, maybe here because you say that, yeah, you have auto protection and whatever into Act 2, so it opens a lot of events and shuts down a little bit of low roll. But it also shuts down the early Act 2 shop, which is, yeah, one of the ways to mitigate the low roll. Have I ever bought a memory? Yes. I had bought it on Ironclad in a Night 2 shop with like 400 gold, nothing to buy, and no more shop for the rest of the act. And then 2 floors later, I see a question mark shop, if I remember correctly. But Omamori also played that one, so it was not a complete waste of gold. Maybe remove. Remove is like not terrible. Remove strike with the fear partner. Remove strike. How is it? Because we have added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage cards. So remove strike 75. We go to 164. 164 plus 100, 280. Yeah, 280 into Act 2 shop is still fine. We cannot buy rare relics anymore, but uncommon relics still completely available. Yeah, we basically shut down rare relic, but we make ourselves slightly stronger immediately. Unless it's P-box, but seeing P-box is already the good case. I don't mind removing a strike. Yeah, I don't mind removing a strike, because removing also makes both deadly poison better and the negative sneaky strike better. Yeah, it makes the neutralize plus better as well. Maybe because yeah, we have like some card combos and we have some quite good cards like compared to base cards that we want to draw into. The remove is definitely positive enough here. Especially yeah, with the T set as well, you also want your turn 1, you don't draw this garbage. It's fine. And it doesn't kill our early Act 2 shot or anything, we still have a strong shot. We have Fear Pot for this. And yes, I will use it. Looking at this turn 1 hand and absolutely use the Fear Pot. Kill in turn 2. So we enter Hexagons with 30. Without Fear Pot, we kill. Without Fear Pot, we have 31 damage. 31 damage. This turn we have 5, so 36. 36, 51, 51. If we discard something else, then we can play this. Is 64. 64. Next time we still kill. So the draw needs to be really bad for Fear Pot to not kill turn 3. But we will have to take a hit on turn 2. Sometimes we have to play a skill like Dead Poison or the Blade Dance. I don't like playing the Hexagons fight on 19. Playing on 30, it's fine. Hey, we just kill them off, yeah? Captain's Wheel, that's fine. Yeah, potion back. I guess. Yes. I will spend 2 potions for Hexagons. If I take this. If we take the Cloud, we never die to the Ghost, I'm pretty sure. But then I have upgraded Cloud, upgraded Red Form. We just take Red Form, upgraded, and then we loop Deadly Poison in the Hexagons fight. I mean, we just follow the plan. We already have it planned out, just do the plan. I would snipe consider over undercuff. No, but one compared to a bad option, this is definitely playable. I mean, I know that it's going to be fine because the path in the second half is good. It is slightly fishy regarding card rewards, but compared to a bad Act 1 deal bonus that you have to concede some elite, is absolutely fine. I mean, I know it's fine, which is why I click it. If I don't think it's fine, I'll say don't click it, because this memory... Let's say you replace some of the fights here by question marks. I don't even care if double snipe is guaranteed, I will not click it. But these are hallway fights that we know that this shop is sometimes okay. And we get 2 elites, 2 all upgrades, because it's also Hexagons. If it's a sniper, for example, the sniping gets a lot fishier, because you cannot even click life loss events. And yeah, especially if these are replaced by question mark. But the leg part is not much better, we already talked about that. In this map specifically, sniping for me is always extremely map dependent. Yeah, sniping for me is always extremely map dependent. As we can see in this run right here, we analyzed already. That if we do not snipe and go to the left, the later half of this map is still question marks written. So instead of taking 3 question marks early, we take 2 question marks late and they are forced. But we really gain so much from the map difference. Not really, you know. Which is why sniping here is like completely acceptable, and I take it. Compared to a great Act 1, this is not... I will say that we high roll cut rewards a little bit for the later half of this. The first few cut rewards are very crit. But by the time we get here, we actually assemble like a deck that is playable into Act 2, and now we even have a red form plus. But yeah, it's okay. We are probably slightly overcurved now. Not insanely overcurved, but probably slightly overcurved at this point after high rolling cut rewards. I mean, of course, right? If you take the snipe when the map is really good for it, when the other options are not good, both the options and the maps for the other options, and then the snipe is still putting you under curve, then it's just a never. So yeah, at least a good thing that it is playable. Oh yeah, we upgrade red form, yeah. Could have upgraded Blade Dance as well, but with Dupe Deadly Poison willing to be used, I think can be slightly good. Yeah, nice T set. Wait a second. Now hang on, I did not sign up for this. No, I really did not sign up for this, yeah. And we are taking a full hit to our face next turn first of all. And we are floating 3-4 energy on turn 1. How often do I take boss relics on Silent? I answered this the last time already, but that's the wrong question to ask. You should ask me when do I boss swap, not how often do I boss swap. Because if you know that I boss swap, let's say 5% of the time, like what does that gain you? Yeah, it doesn't tell you anything, no? But I boss swap when the other options are really bad, number 1. Number 2 is that I am not forced into any early elite if... ideally, I am not forced into a single elite in Act 1, because your North fight gets way worse when you boss swap on Silent. But you still have the option to maybe go aggressive. And thirdly, I still need a lot of hallways to prepare for Act 2. Because the harshest part of the run when you boss swap would be early Act 1 into the North fight. And in Act 2 it's a reverse fight. But yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Because we are 1 turn of damage behind entirely now. At least Deadly Poison is on turn 2. And yes, actually we do that after that atrocious turn 1. That is absolutely clear, yeah, we do that. I mean, we do have red form, so we don't always need to kill on turn 9. Or not when it's drawn here, of course. Oh, that is very scary. Because now we know that turn 9 is not going to be weak. Turn 7 is not going to be weakened. It's like 9 times 4, yeah? It's not going to be weakened. And we take this hit, so we go to 13. And we know that over next 2 turns, this is what we draw. I red form here. If I red form here, we never block Inferno. So we need to kill by Inferno, and sometimes the 9 attack on turn 8 can kill us. But we would never die to... We take 1 right now, go to 60. We take at most 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 actually. We take at most 4 more damage on turn 6 and turn 7. And we can spend energy on damage. But turn 7 it also gains block, so it's less effective. It's just at turn 8 we have to face tank, and if we draw too many burns we can die. Energy potion here is a little bit weird, but this is the only turn where energy potion converts into something. It converts into 14 damage. So let's count damage. This is turn 4, yeah? Is it turn 4 or turn... No, it's turn 5. Yes, this is turn 5. So we play red form right now, we block turn 5, 6, 7, which is exactly what we want to do. So let's count damage. What's the slowest possible daily poison is 2 turns from now. So its poison is going to be 11, 10, 16. So 11, 10, 16, 15, 14, which is 45 plus 21 is 66. We need to deal 58 damage. But ideally I want to kill on turn 8. So 11, 10, 16, 15. Yeah, 11, 10, 16, 15 would be 21, and 31 is 42. 42 to 92. 92, we have 3 turns to deal 92. 104 actually was against 12 now. This 15, this 15 is 30, 30, 44. How scared am I? If I'm really scared, I should energy pot. Because energy pot doesn't play that well in early act 2 either. Captain's Wheel turn is wasted. T-set turn is wasted. Yeah, I'm scared. Red Form Plus already in here. Relics are not that bad. Deck is okay. I am scared. The energy pot. I guess the red form being played is absolutely clear. Yeah? If you don't play red form here, you are you have problems. I'm just telling you, if you don't play red form here with seeing this draw power, knowing that 18 damage is coming 2 turns from now, you are you are basically playing with fire. Yeah, just fire. Oh, yeah, double strike stronger than sneaky. That we play that 14 damage. Okay, well, attack with block 1 not. Oh, attack is amazing, guys. Look where they go. I can full block this. Next turn, maximum damage I can face if I block this is 15, so I will never die if I play defend. And damage wise, like 16 into 15 is 31. 31, so if I play this, I still need to draw attacks, and I can break. So I play defend. If I play defend, I will never die. Without the red form, we would be dead. We would actually die last turn if I did not play red form 2 turns before. Oh, that's so stupid, but sure. We do kill this turn. Actually, we don't. We are 1 damage off. So we will have to take 11 to our face, but we still never die next turn. Actually, no, we even block 2. Oh, yeah, we are 1 damage off. Ow. Oh, that was scary. Who's a trade for our sneaky strikes possible? Die, a second AoE is possible. And Venom is possible, but probably not. Not with the tools, yeah? Tools is with the sneaky strike in the deck, tools is also a small damage scaling. With the damage poison in the deck, tools is also kind of damage scaling. With compared to the Venom. We have no Snake or Skull, of course. Oh, just die. Mainly for leader. Leader is sometimes an awkward fight, but not that bad because you have Captain's Wheel. Maybe you can manipulate her sometimes. You have red form draw, or attack is killing 1 wave. And for slavers, no. For slavers, okay, let me ask you, yeah. If this guy says 1 energy deal 13 single target, do you want that for slavers? Because just think very carefully about what AoE damage and single target damage differs in the slavers fight in the first deck cycle. Because I don't see any huge difference. The damage taken in that fight is basically before you kill one of them. Just the bulk of the damage you take. So why does AoE make any difference at all if the AoE number is not big enough to one shot? I know we have to, with this we have 2 AoE cards and we have like 20 something, yeah, but that's still not enough to wipe them off the map. It does cut the fight down by maybe 1 turn, so we can save something like maybe 5, 6, 8 HP later. But it doesn't change the fight to go from -30 to -0. It's okay though, it's not terrible for Slaver. Of course it's a positive card for Slavers, it just doesn't do as much as you would like it to do. What do our relics tell us? Yeah, a little bit of fun load, not really long-term scaling. A little bit scaling but not output. Front load, not scaling, but only for some dangerous fights. Good relic, but again, no scaling output. And Die is another card that's only front load. I take the tools. Yeah, I take the tools. Tools is also easier to deploy. Tools is probably better to play than Die during red form turns. Is that true? Maybe not in Act 2, but later on, probably true. Drawing into tools early? Versus Die early. Yeah, they're doing different things, but I think the thing that Die is doing is not what is not actually what we need in this spot, considering our relic situation and our deck. Yeah, take the tools, and yeah, tools also open up the Kai. Yeah. Fusion Hammer free energy versus Cool. Hello, Byron. The free energy versus the snack core. The annoying thing about snack core is that we still need to figure out a way to block. We do have red form, which is one of the better ways to block with snack core. Opens nightmare immediately, and of course this is early act 1, so more chances to see something bullet time. Captain Seal can block a little bit. Survivor can block a little bit. Ancient T-set extremely good with snack core. The singing bow is also some synergy with snack core. Hammer is just a strong energy relic. It's like probably the best energy relic we can see here. Or yeah, at least second best, probably the best. Energy doesn't really play that well though, which is slightly annoying. But it opens up some acro backflipping immediately. Yeah? It's just that we need to see the cards. It's the same really. Whatever relics we pick in here, we're hoping to see the cards. Yeah, whatever relic we pick here, we are hoping to see the cards. Because Fusion Hammer again requires us to be aggressive, and we need to get more value out of the Nausea. Fusion Hammer T-set is like a small anti-synergy as well, if we are strong short term, which we should be at the moment. I say that, and I take Snecko, and we enter the first 5 Act 2. I bottom deck my red form, and we take, I don't know, like 30 damage. It's possible. Snecko also shuts down the 15%, like higher than that, maybe like 17% pyramid after Act 2, which we would definitely like. But honestly, right now, this deck in the Relic Bar tells me to pick Snecko more than Fusion Hammer, which seems pretty stupid. I don't know whether it's actually stupid or not, but it seems stupid. I just see that Fusion Hammer, we still don't really deal super well with something like bow stabbing, for example. And we do have a big shot to fix Neko. Using shot to fix Fusion Hammer, not fix Fusion Hammer, but using shot to get make Fusion Hammer strong is a bit more difficult than using shot to make Neko strong. We do have a big shot. All base cards, kind of, -1 strike, which is not good for Snecko. But Captain Spear is okay. Our relics are just good for Snecko. I probably take a Snecko here because Fusion Hammer. It's not very easy to scale Fusion Hammer in this spot, yeah. I mean, you can click Fusion Hammer, you probably win quite a bit from this spot. But you need to see the cards, and if we need to see the cards anyway, then might as well just take the thing that also sees the card, and we already had this Red Form Plus. Without the Red Form Plus, I would never click Fusion Hammer. I would never click Snecko here, even with these relics. But this is already something that allows us to block late game, which is the biggest problem with Snecko usually on Silent. Take this. This will cost me HP in early act 2, for sure. It will definitely cost me HP in early act 2, unless we Giga High roll. But it's fine. Um, Drop question mark elite into burning elite. That seems weird. I do need the shop though, so either we take all hallway fights in here before the shop, which a little bit weird. Advance hallways before spending gold, yeah. Or we force ourselves to on elite, but afterwards we get maybe rest into T set. I probably start here. We start here, go to this shop to 80 gold, and then we move on. Losing HP here, no problem. Maybe opens up some buy some operations. Hello, Sentry. Yeah. Okay. How's the run going? It's okay. We just picked XecnaR and Silent over like probably the best energy relic. So I hope I did not make the wrong choice. But yeah, we do I rate or not? Was next time we have protection. Next time we do have Cotton Spear, but it is buffing strength, so if it's multi-hitting we take 0. If it's big hitting is for 24, so we can take 1. But reform can be redrawn. Oh yeah, who's the trade also pretty decent with XecnaR, yeah. Who's the trade actually pretty decent with XecnaR as well in boss fights. It was Hammer and Kirsty. No, the other methods because I need to register what kind of energy relics are out of the pool when I take XecnaR. And Kirsty after Act 2 is not so bad either, so we missed out on 2 decent energy relics. Yeah, one very good one and one decent one. But Final Stone is probably pickable. Reaper after Act 2 is most likely fine. So ideally we should prepare ourselves for the case we are forced into something like Dome or Sozu. Ideally. Omamori, I quite strong for Kursky, but if I don't take Fusion Hammer, I don't take Kursky with Omamori either. Because Fusion Hammer is basically free energy. 3 turns with 31 damage, but 2 turns with 31 damage with Weaken is actually only 1 turn. Next turn we have 3, turn after we are intangible, turn afterwards it dies. This probably works. Probably works. We have odd strength as well, yeah? And the 2 is down. Energy. 0 damage taken first fight. Piece of crap. You piece of crap, and give me back my Fusion Hammer, please. Do we still take it? It is a deal 16 damage card in the opening hand, but interesting. Yeah, it is one of the best cards in my deck. One not guaranteed to be the best. This is probably better. This is better than the thing. This is probably better. This is definitely better. So it's like it's comparable to this, and it's always in my opening hand. We draw 9 cards. It guarantees that I have something to spend my T-set energy on. When it's only good, it is 0 energy, 8 damage. So yeah, anytime you need damage early game, this card is very strong. Okay, I shouldn't say very strong, but it's a strong front load card. Yeah, it's a strong front load card. Just compare the LSL only to something like Dagger Throw. When you have 3 energy. 1 energy deals 9 versus 0 energy deal 8. These are so much better, even if later on it doesn't scale so much. But later on it kindly gets out of your deck when you play it. I know it does scale with several relics like Kunai, Shuriken, Ornamental Fan, Nunchaku, things like that. I will still take the Backstab Plus. I mean, maybe I could have looked more at the footwork, maybe the insect or like insect footwork line, but I already clicked the card. And just to take preserve insect. Because most likely the path we're going through now is the burning elite. And now what? We can buy a potion. Potion chance is 50, you know? And with preserve insect is a little bit weird to spend gold on potion here, no? Can I go to second shop this side? No. Yeah, there's no second shop in this act, and we know that with the card we will have a ton of gold when we go into the next shop. So yeah, maybe exactly because of that I can spend more gold here. Tier pot, right? Over armor maneuver. Armor maneuver is positive in this deck. But yeah, take the fear pot. Earning elite, that's called an elite. No, it costs an elite, but it gives you 1 fire. Because you see, this is like 2 fire versus 1, and it's also fire. T set immediately energy. If I want to go for 3 elite, I need to go to advanced sword, into second elite, into advanced sword, into advanced sword, and then I get the fire into late elite. And now back 3 pathing is not free with the membership card. So I think it's a reasonable trade. I think it's a reasonable trade if we can take this. Yeah. We have tried this for like 5 months now, and it still hasn't worked. So why why would we work this time, right? But yeah, surely today is the day. I take the fear pot. Transform strike or defense. So this tells me the next is 20% shot. Interesting. Oh, 20% shot of the spend all my gold, yeah? But yeah, slice is worse than strike, it's true. When I transform an attack, I transform slice. Probably that, right? Over defense. Yeah, if I see ancient writing, because late act 2 we also go to some question marks, then the slide is fine, and then the defense are okay. Backstab is on turn 1 already with T set, and this if as efficient as like 2 attacks, like slice first strike. So if the cost is not too expensive, we already have something to use. Transform slice. I guess it's down deck. I guess it is down deck. We do have. Oh wait! You do not spot it, but we have it. We have the combo of the gods here. The weak potion into heal hook. Bây giờ we take the this one to burning elite. Yeah. Yeah, 3 cost backstab, of course. Yeah, heal hook on this fight, of course. So to the trade, blade dance 15 damage, probably. We have Captain's Wheel and Red Form in here. Hopefully I don't draw Red Form this turn. Well, we're still trying to play that throw though. So okay, no Red Form. This full blocks on its own. Do that. And then the poison is useless, so I just do strike all out. Yeah. Three. That's a bit rude. If we let's say play sneaky strike and then survive a all-out strike, so we don't play red form, we get a sneaky strike in. We have 35, so it's a 13. 13, yeah, 13 is fine. 13 is fine. Next one's only 11, so it's not even a big hit. So we play this into survivor full block into 2 attacks, and next time we kill it. Reform suck. Yeah, reform suck. Acro. Still good, at least the first copy. Second acro is a little bit weird until we see Tactician also. This is kind of Tactician, but not really, yeah, because it also is random roll. You literally bad never picked that? Well, you could be correct. Good thing that we did not pick this. But yeah, the first acro was fine. Next plan. And you see my point about to the trade with Snecko also being pretty nice. You hope the gods or what? We have on energy to do what we want, so we can neutralize take 3. Yeah, we can sneaky strike red form. No, sneaky strike neutralize heal hook, red form, deadly poison. Take 3. Next time we take 0. It's okay. But why do that when you can just play all attack instead? It's more damage to this guy immediately. Of course we lose 1 card draw, yeah, but it's just one more, it's just way more damage. Well, thank you very much for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Red Blades never played. We do sneaky, go to energy, play red form, play daily poison, play over attack. That's our turn. We have full block, and so the trade is still here. Hopefully we don't do something. Not a lot of energy, but it's fine. Because next turn he never attacks. And I mean next turn we are still intangible, but he never attacks. And he dies over 2. Honestly, so I wouldn't say we high roll in easy Hogoi fights. We got some rolls, but you can also see like, how our deck is not bad with Deco at all. No? Because our damage is not so bad. We have Captain Skill to cover, we have the red form to full block on this, sometimes with energy. So at the moment we can do fine in shorter fights, but in longer fights you need to find something. Yeah. In longer fights you definitely need to find something. So 3 damage, yeah, oh no, 3 damage against Snake Plan. 3 damage against 3 whole way fights, that cool, how can we ever recover? Endless Rule, that is very strong. Tactician. There's a dagger spray plus, but there's a Tactician without tools of trade, acro, Snecko. Without Endless Rule. Well, sorry to heal hook fans, but the weak part probably goes now. Yeah, if you are looking forward to the weak potion heal hook omega combo, is probably gone. Well, weak part would be good here. We don't kill her fast enough, right? Especially if we have to play, if we have to kill the fan. Yeah. That was play probably good here. It would be right here. This card. I guess we just kill 2 gremlins and hope that she plays nice next turn. Because if she attacks next turn, we are in a little bit of trouble. But we can rest. Burning Elite would be either Slavers or the book here, so I would like to preserve my Fear Pot. I would like to preserve both potions, honestly. This fight would... If I don't have to, I would absolutely like to preserve both potions, at the cost of maybe even 10-15 HP. Because I think the potion for the Burning Elite fight is like very important. But yeah, let's kill both of them, yeah. Kill both of them. We have to waste a lot of damage no matter what if we want to kill 2. You can leave this thing alive, but I don't want her to attack next turn. Oh yeah, it's 20 here and to 16 here. There's no better way to distribute damage. %. Well, she's good at the game, guys, and we are bad. She's just the better player. This Gremlin is simply just a better player. So currently we are facing 24 to our face. Yeah, we lost the 25%, bro. Even after killing both Gremlins. That's the cost a low roll. But we can rest. Ideally I want to upgrade Tactician, but I don't hate resting that much. But yeah, just the annoying thing about playing the neutralize in here is that we also cannot put Deadly Poison down. So damage in this turn is like only 20, 25. And next turn our Captain Zero is wasted. We shuffle our attack, so then she resummons and we are unhappy. Gamble too good to you. Gamble is way too good to use. And right here, what do you gamble into? There is nothing to gamble into. You gamble into like your survival plus. And you take 22 instead of 24, so you save 2 HP. yeah, that seems incredibly bad, right? Instead of just accepting that we low roll and move on. But yeah, no fear pot user. And we just do probably DP because yeah, we shuffle our attack, so if she resummons next turn, we are actually in trouble if we cannot kill her soon. Snecko Live? No, this is not Snecko. If we don't have Snecko, we don't even draw into this. So this turn after is not Snecko's problem. There are times and places to blame Snecko, and don't worry, I will blame Snecko when the time is right. But this fight is not one of them. It's just that we roll 25% and we have to live with it. Oh yeah, Deadly Poison. Call me Deadly Poison, yeah? We want to kill her in 3 turns, so Deadly Poison here is 18 damage, 71. 71, we have these. If we redraw Red Form, we are good regardless, but if I play Neutralize in here, it might not be true, especially if I draw Red Form exactly here. Yeah, I play Deadly Poison. And take 28. Ow. He is resummoning. And now we shuffle our attack. At least she doesn't attack her kid. Oh yeah, she's dead. Yeah. She's absolutely dead here. I would still kill the Fat Gremlin though. In case she attacks next turn still and don't need to block unless you tell me we have lethal now. Wait, we have lethal now, no? Yeah, it's like 12, 11, so it's 23. Yeah, we have lethal now. Yep. I don't even play Red Form. Red Form sucks. Yeah, Red Form sucks. Defense is better. I mean, she's dead now, but it doesn't matter. No potion, no relic. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights with 2 potions. Now we bought 1. Which pot was from the last act? We dropped 1 potion in 4 fights, no? Yeah, 1 potion in 4 fights is actually 60. Not interested in this, yeah? We take 2 HP. Damage is good now. The damage being good or not also is Neko dependent, you see. Like and there's no guarantee that we draw Red Form on the correct turn. So I think trading a little bit to play Deadly Poison is fine. But yeah, +2, yeah? Yeah, +2. Okay, so like most now bullet time, and then maybe Nightmare, maybe the second Red Form, maybe Well-Lit Plans, and then maybe a way to soul block, so like maybe footwork, leg sweep. If I cannot duplicate my Red Form, I would need a way to soul block eventually. Zero cost Red Form neutralize. Oh yeah, okay. But yeah, it's still the same, no? If we play Red Form turn 1, And the Seiko rolls for damage. Because you saw, we roll very good cost for the damage card. We just did not roll good cost for block cards, and we low roll on attack 25%. Because if she attacks turn 3, we also don't care. Yeah? As long as she doesn't attack turn 2, we don't care at all. If we don't have red form, because Captain Sui is blocking turn 3 already. And we know the neutralize will be drawn by the time she attacks on turn 3. We just accept that we low roll in that fight and move on. I don't think playing red form turn 1 is like correct, because if the Seiko rolls on damage is slightly worse and we play red form on turn 1, sometimes she can swing for 48 on turn 4 or turn 5 on turn 5 and we still have not killed. On turn 4 even, yeah, she can do it as early as turn 4 and then we are in big trouble. We can rest and we take Burning Lead. We have T set and 2 very strong potions for this fight. Ancient T set the gods. Yeah, they are dead. Yeah, they are dead. And here you see Ancient T set with Snecko being an absolute beast. Can we kill 2 of them with the potion? And can we, how many can we kill without? We can probably kill at least 1 without potion. Yeah, absolutely can. Is it 0 cost? Is 0 cost? So we already have 23. And 39 is already killing. And then we can block, yeah, we can still block for 16. So we don't even need to potion here. We are taking 4. Like, is that true? Is this hand above average? It is. Yeah, I guess this hand is above average cost-wise. The only bad card, bad roll is a backstab. But it's fine because we have 5 energy, so we can play all of them. So this turn, Fear Pot saving like what, 4? Is it even saving anything? Because I Fear Pot here and then backstab 24 and this is 15. So yeah, it's exactly killing this perfectly. So afterwards, I have 2 energy left, so I can still do this, which is 28, 35. Oh yeah, 1 damage off. Ah, so Fear Pot is exactly 1 damage off, yeah? To kill 2, which means Fear Pot saving 0. Interesting. Oh, by the way, the membership card actually makes the question mark like quite a bit worse, by the way, yeah? Because Cleric is completely untakeable. And the Vagrant, I guess Vagrant now we drop. Yeah, we are never paying 170 for the garbage relic. But we get a 6 max HP for the relic instead. But yeah, I'm actually on off, right? This 15 is 13, so 28, 28 is the 35. Yeah, we are 1 damage off. Because this and this is perfect killing this. And this guy has more HP, so Fear Potting here is gaining more damage as well. Then Fear Potting this guy, yeah, we already have, we don't waste a single point, and we still are 1 off. Unless the Dagger Throw draws into a damage card, as we can play. But even then, we are only saving like 4 HP with the Fear Pot, so I think we can keep the Fear Pot. Probably throwing it away though. We throw Gen 60, but maybe we can play here or here. Do we want the fire? What does the fire do? Tactician upgrade. Maybe okay, and afterwards it's only hallway 5, so no question marks whatsoever, but we can decide. We can decide after this. After we see these relics, maybe we have more information. But I honestly don't mind this part so much. Like, no question mark, Let's Act 2 seems slightly weird. But with the Singing Bow, yeah, with the membership card, and with the Snecko, like all of them are actually telling us that fights are better than usual. So if I go for this part, there's no track, not a chance. But we'll see. But okay, no Fear Pot. Then what do we do? It's like 20, exactly 39 here still. Just need to play 1 more Sneaky Strike. Afterwards, I have 2 energy, so I can do Survivor, Defend, Red Dance, Strike here, deal 22, he goes to 14, go to 19. Yeah, sure. It's too late now, no? Like, this would actually kill 2 of them, but it's too late now because I did not use Fear Pot. So if I wanted to game more, I need to Fear Pot first. But yeah, no. So we just take 4 and move on. Dark Lethal. You have to take 2. Well, take 2 then. Yeah, I guess we take 2 more then. They are regening though, so we do need to be slightly careful of this guy. We can teleport that. Oh, Hero of the Gods. Nah, we still hit this guy. Need to deal with this guy first, and then we can talk about the other one. But we poison here. You have intangible 1 turn. It's spooky actually. But next time we're not weakened at least. If I need to, I will fear pot. It does not kill. Holy moly, it's minus 11. Wait, this fight is so cringe, man. Like after the first turn, yeah. After the first turn, actually, this fight is so incredibly cringe. Okay, this is when you can blame Snecko. Yeah, minus 9. But this is when you can actually blame Snecko, yeah. No, this is where Snecko is doing his thing. Because if we draw normal cost, this guy is long dead. But now every single attack that we draw is costing more expensive, and we're taking damage. Yeah, you cannot blame Snecko for the leader fight, but for this fight you can blame it. And Fear Pot doesn't even kill. It's 19 plus 10, and we cannot play. Actually, we can play 2 strikes. Wait, we can play 2 strikes. Oh yeah, we can play 2 strikes because this gives 1 energy, so we can play 2 strikes. So Fear Pot will kill. Yeah, use Fear Pot at 60%, saves 9 HP. It's 19 plus another 20, so 39. If I don't Fear Pot, we only have 27, 32, so we are short. Yeah, Fear Pot. Okay, Snecko's good, Snecko's good. Without Snecko, we can never do Sticky Strike energy. Of course, we can play O3 regardless. But Snecko give us the energy with this. Yeah, who blames Snecko? Who blames Snecko just now? Like, show your faces. Because you're just wrong. Okay, position 60, I use it. Oh. Yeah, what a garbage. They say this collection of relics is not the best. It's fine, we take +2. Fish. Okay, to be fair, it's a fish with a card, but... but come on. Yeah, fish with the card. We know that Koski is not showing up, so we are just trading this. How much is it? By the time, usually in Act 2... with Snecko we also add less cards, so we definitely don't add that many acros, that many backflips, and energy source we already have. Yeah, it's also fish singing bow, and fish with Snecko, you pick maybe from here like 10 cards. We don't even go to question marks here, so ritual dagger, apparitions, transform, whatever, not happening. P-Box as Act 2 is possible, but P-Box Snecko extremely weird. I mean, not that weird, but still a little bit weird. If we see P-Box, we are tossing away like 300 gold. There is an old coin, kind of. No, not really, because old coin is 600. But I expect this fish to be probably something like 120 from here, so it's like 240 gold. But the payoff, it takes a very long time. And we still need the shot to be good for it to actually pay off, because we already have too much go into the next shot we see, yeah? Wherever that is. If we take all 4 fights and the boss is +60 into +75, so that's 500 plus into the next shop and actually get free pathing? I don't think so, right? We just key this, you know. And with the shovel now, maybe there's even more reason to go here. Because right now I also see that this deck is kind of dying to automaton. I'm not going to lie, this deck right now, especially after the three relics we just got here, is currently dying to automaton. So maybe we actually need to see cards. But the first node is always here. I don't think we're able to go to this question mark. We just go to this node. Let's count this. Hopefully we don't die here. Dying here would be bad. This backstab has never costed less than 2, by the way. I'm just saying. It's in the opening hand every single fight, and it has never cost less than 2. How scary, because our fat node damage is not enough to deal with this. Peter, thank you very much for the summoner 17 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, wrong game, right? Wrong game. In Spire 17 is not the number 1. But if we change to the slice and dice stream, then that's accurate. How scary, because this Gambler's Brew is insanely strong, but how strong will it be right now with Hammer instead? Not that, not really much better. Our card rewards are still extremely cringe. The cards we add to our deck would still be the same, no? We would still add exactly these cards. Our defense is still not scalable, our damage is mediocre, and our relics are garbage. But we draw less. We draw less, but we had no more card cost. So at this point, it's still, even if we take Hammer, it's still like the same spot, really, almost. I would assume it's exactly the same spot. Is that we are scared the automaton. Yeah, we are very scared of automaton at the moment. Who was the first sub? I know that my first sub happened immediately after I got affiliate. It was either Money or Mer. I'm pretty sure it was either Money or Mer. I remember that was in the stream immediately after I got affiliate. Both of them sub, but I don't remember which one was first. Almost at the same time too, yeah. So they came together. Oh, Gambler's Brew so strong. Gambler's Brew so insanely strong, but this fight is also garbage. This fight is actually such hot garbage that if we stay here like this, I'm actually scared. Okay, draw, thank you very much for the sub as well, the 5 months. And yeah, the founder's badge. This hand with this fight, we know the Sneaky Strike is not giving energy later, we know that Temptation will miss. And Tools is not down, Poison is not down, or Attack is not played. It's terrifying. Honestly, it's just ridiculously bad, right? So maybe Gambler's Brew is happening. Because then I also redraw to my backstab. Better. Maybe I even keep the backstab. What if we just keep the backstab and we gamble something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards? Afterwards, I have 5 energy. So I can play this, but this, and still have 1 more energy to play whatever I draw into. That doesn't sound very good, because I would like to play this, I would like to play this, I would like to play this. I would maybe like to play this if I draw into this. Yeah, probably nonsense to keep the backstab if I use a Gambler's Brew now. And I am sufficiently scared of this fight. Man, seeing like one shot and three. I guess Preserve Insect I cannot complain too much about, but it's still no output, yeah. So Membership cards no output, Preserve Insects no output, and except in elite fights. And then you see 3 different relics and no output. Yeah, it's just a garbage pot. Oh yeah, it's probably Gambler's Brew. Gambler 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 then. At least we draw into some decent stuff. We still kill Cultist first, but I don't think we can kill Chosen turn 1. But we will probably put Deadly Poison here. So damage wise, this is going to be played for sure. 2 energy. We have 5 energy, yeah. So 1 energy here. We have 2 more energy to play whatever aggro draws. Damage wise, we have 25, 28, 28. 28 plus 15, 43, 43. We can kill Cultist turn 1, and then we fight 1 Chosen. Energy is perfect now. Yeah, so we, of course, we don't care about the red form, but we can put Deadly Poison on Chosen while killing the Cultist. So let's do that. Without tools in play, I don't think we should. Should we prepare for the all attack redraw? Because next turn this guy attacks 6 and we don't play red form now. Probably not, right? We just kill the Cultist. To prepare for the case that we need to block next turn Chosen attacks, and turn 3 we have the wheel. Chosen attacks, and we need to play Survivor here, which is why I cannot waste energy on the Cultist. I will play this. Like 1, next turn we have the wheel. So no matter what happens, we don't take that much. That's good. Heal Hook with the Gods. I mean, yeah, we take 1 damage in this fight in total, but we spend one of the strongest potions in the run for with the XecnaR. That sucks. But it probably save quite a bit there. Looking at the draw order. And the attack pattern, yeah, that we are being vulnerable turn 2. Red form was not even drawn on. Actually, red form was drawn turn 2, so maybe it didn't save that much. If our damage is still fine afterwards. But Poison is not down, we have Daisies, Tools the Trade is not down till turn 3, and we have Intangible turn 2, 3, 4. Cultist most likely die in time, but I'm not so sure that this guy will die before our Intangible runs out. Because this is already... This right now is already turn 4. And this is when our Intangible runs out, yeah. Without the bonus damage from the Gambler's Brew, it's weird, right? Yeah, it's pretty weird. Explosion is something. Green cards. Sucker Punch Plus for Heal Hook. Oh my god, man. No, but really, I probably take it. A little bit of Weak Chain actually can play with the Heal Hook. Repair Plus not needed because we already have the tools of trade. Otherwise, +2. I take a Sucker Punch. And yeah, our deck needs more cards. We can dig up a relic here. Ancient T-Step for this fight. I go left. Yeah, it has nothing to do with heal. I mean, it has something to do with Heal Hook, but not really a lot. Other potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we drop 2 pots. So 60. Okay, we go left. We can upgrade addition, we can dig. I would dig because any output relic right now is probably, you think maybe more than this. I want direction. I want direction. So this right here is basically a damage upgrade. It's not really a block upgrade, but the damage upgrade is not even that much. Yeah, because you with the Snecko, all the 0 costs are already played. Most of the 1 costs can be played. So the tactician gives me maybe 1 more card play every time. So maybe it's like 7, probably something like 7 damage, maybe 5 block, which is a strong upgrade. Like compared to a random relic without relic bar carry being like this, I would think. The stacks house Neko apps, it's okay with the trade. I don't like it because our damage is also inconsistent. And our defense is not enough to block without playing apps. That's pretty bad. I would just go here and take the fight side. Because taking a fight, fighting more potion, maybe we can find a potion that solves the automaton for us too. Is there ever time I could skip red form? Plenty. I think my red form pick rate is something like 75-80%. So I skip it maybe once every 4 or 5 cards. If you ask me when red form is the wrong pick, then yeah, usually the most common cases would be very early act 1 and a back 2. Those are the 2 most common places where picking red form can be wrong. But yeah, skip or skip something else is also different, because if it's talking about skip, then it's only early act 1. If you are talking about straight up skipping a red form, then it's only early act 1. Thanks. What is this garbage, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 relics. And we have 1, a little bit 2, a little bit 3. Yeah, really. Oh my god, man. At least we have T-set for this fight. At least T-set going in. If everything else fails us, T-set got us. I would like to not take damage if possible. We only do... If I do survivor... Oh yeah, backstab cost 3 again. I'm just saying. This freaking stuff. But yeah, red for backstab, is it doable? It's dangerous. It's dangerous because I think we can kill Centurion in 3 turns, but not quite a mistake. But if I do Survivor Defense next and I'm frailed, and Centurion can attack again for 8, for 6, for 14. And I mean, I'm not taking damage this turn. It's only attacks for 10 next turn. But I cannot block the 10. But on turn 3, I'm okay. 60% of the time I attack again for 10, and we probably take something like 7. Yeah, right now is a little bit weird. At most it blocks like 7 damage next turn. But I guess I'm not allowed to play Echo, right? I just play Neutralize Survival Defense. So next turn she will buff here. But turn 2 you have Captain Skill, and afterwards you have Red Form Redraw. Yeah, nice backstab. Yeah, 10. Agathos nonsense, probably. This hand sucks, but this guy cannot attack next turn at this. So we take 4, we do double defense or attack, and that's our turn. Yeah, nice, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah, very cool. But it actually doesn't do anything. You hook the gods. Any heal hook doctors in chat? Okay, that second time got 0, but the rest of our hand is not looking so hot yet. Yeah, the rest of our hand does not look so hot. So let's see what it draws. Because we had 2 energy left. Oh, 1 damage off. Very, very cool. Potion for 8. 2 more advanced hallways, and we probably need to rest here if I don't potion. I'm saying, oh yeah, this hand you can blame Snake for a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, potion for it, potion for it, I potion for it. Unless they tell me we hope for artifact pot with the speed pot to solve automaton. That's a little bit, that's stretching it a little bit, yeah. Okay, what do you mean upgrade? what do you mean upgrade, Amjad? We have a freaking shovel, of course we can upgrade position. We have a very high chance to die to automaton at the moment, I'm just saying that. Whatever monster we pick is still the same situation. If the entire Act 2 you don't really get stronger, you are in trouble. And at the moment it's currently that. Ocean chance at the moment 60. This 20 damage, so she doesn't split. This is 22, so I guess she will heal if I do this. The thing using is fine. We have 3 power fights. You hooked after us? Okay, that doesn't do anything there, but fine. Yeah, potion back. Potion chance back around is 50. Resets plus bouncing fast. We definitely pick one of these. Fumes without the upgrade, I don't think so. And looking at our deck, the Flash is just better, yeah, than the Flashette, even if it's like 7 per card. And we have Snackle. The Flash just better. Opens up maybe a Catalyst. You can sometimes dig up a Snackle Skull. But anyway, take the Flash. Oh god. Our friend Backstab is at it again. Yeah? I'm just saying, every single fight. Every single fight, this Backstab friend is doing his thing. It has not costed a single time in the first draw, right? Or am I crazy? I think the cheapest I see it is 2 costs. The first draw, the first time after it was picked up. And this fight is not very pretty. This fight is definitely not very pretty for us, yeah? Just saying. I would play Daily Poison over Backstab if I play 1 3 cost here. But maybe we full block. If we full block and then play Strike here, then next turn is going to be bad. Was 0 once? No, it rolls 0 twice. 3 times even. In fact, every single time we redraw this, it has been 0. Yeah, every single time we redraw this, it is 0. But the first time it always costs 2 or 3. The goal so far is not even terrible, and as you can see, we have not rested in this deck yet. Okay, we rested once. Yeah, we actually rested one because we low roll 28 damage in the leader fight. But we are still alive with no output relic, so it cannot be that bad at the moment at least. Take 5 here, is there a reason? No, right? There's no reason to take 5, so I won't. There is a reason to take 5, but it's not a good one. Yeah, it's really not a good reason to take 5 damage. I block for this. We can use that to steal, but this turn is just losing 1 charge for no reason. Next turn we can multi-hit. Oh, next turn can suck. Next turn can suck like a lot. Oh, maybe it's not that bad. But we do need to be faster now. At least we have the bouncing fast, yeah. We're really hoping for silent. Yeah, around 80 is fine. Eventually I want 85. But when I'm still trying to change a little bit of my gameplay in this sample, for example, then around 80 is acceptable. Below 80 I would be sad. Below 75 I would be very sad. That's basically the thing. Oh, I want to play tools. I really want to play tools, but then we don't play all out. Tools is necessary, no? Will I be satisfied with 80 on defect or need 85 plus? 80 on defect for now. Yeah, if this tempo ends at 80, I would be very happy. But I would probably play defect again. Defect the goal is to finish 100? Nah, right now I probably will. Don't worry. Defect doesn't. I have been tilted enough by defect, so don't worry. It probably doesn't happen again. Because nowadays when I lose, I kind of know, usually kind of know where I went wrong. So that is not as frustrating. If I actually know where the mistake is. Otherwise, you're just reaching into the dark and you just randomly die sometimes, you know, and it kind of just sucks. But yeah, this potion right now saves a bunch, but it will also save a bunch here. We do have 2 more fires. Potion chance right now is 50, so it's 50, 60, 70% of the time. No, it's like 50 into 40. So 80% of the time we would not throw away any potion if we don't use a potion here for 3. Is Defect the Massacre? Not yet. But I don't know, I heard that Mega Crit has something in the works, so maybe that can change. But yeah, this is just 2 double strike neutralize kill here, yeah? And then we play bouncing fast on this next turn. It saves 1 HP immediately too. And I think tools gain me more damage than playing the OR right now. Yeah, tools 1 turn later only pay for itself. Damage wise. No, really, it did not take that long, yeah? 1 turn later it already dealt like so much damage. And how much can I greet here? Am I allowed to play this defense or is just too stupid? If I play the defense now, I'm playing strike neutralize, so it goes to 19. 19, I need to deal 4 damage next turn plus this, but yeah, it can. I'm allowed to greet. But actually no, I play defense, I can only play 1 attack. So 7, 24, 24, I need 9, 9, 7, I need 16 damage next turn. I need to do 16 damage next turn. Backstab 16, yeah. Or I can also echo sacrifice 7 damage and then see. That's probably better. This leads or not? 16, 23, it is. Yeah, it is. Exactly so. Potion chance right now is 40. If 1 backstab. But I take the Fumes plus. Yeah, I take the Fumes plus. Oh, Echo plus, yeah. Honestly, speaking of damage, it's fine. It's just we cannot really block with our red form, and that scares me. In automaton, like a lot. Oh yeah. Our good friend is back on it again. Okay, whatever. I guess we just accept this is a mausoleum event that shuffles in the max stop. Yeah. This is a mausoleum event that shuffles the max stop into the next deck cycle. By the way, this fight sucks. In case you're wondering, this fight, yeah, yes, this fight sucks. I can do defend films bouncing plus take 14 and probably have to rest, or because right now damage is like kind of fine. So if we can survive turn 1 and turn 2 and turn 4 automaton with maybe some HP, maybe some block, maybe some potions, then we can red form hyper beam, then maybe we can kill all of them with the damage in our deck. So I guess from this point, after seeing these card rewards, I don't mind resting so much. Oh yeah, defend films piece bouncing plus basically guarantees that whenever we draw into red form we play it and then the fight is fine. Because if I echo right now into red form, that costs something like... It gets weird. But Sticky Strike can be drawn into Temptation, can be drawn into... Of course we can roll 0 cost. But most I lose on the fuse. Yeah, I guess Echo now is okay. Yeah, Echo. Suck Punch plus. Suddenly gain 6 HP and maybe another 6 next turn. That's good. And of course we still play the other card, yeah? Protect 8. That is very rude, but we have the heal hope of the gods. Oh, come on. Interesting. Some interesting stuff going on here, yeah? Well, Dagger throw and hope for the best or what? Because it always dies in 3 turns regardless. So either I Dagger throw into a 0 cost block or no. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I miss from the draw. Oh yeah, the only line is playing Dagger throw. 0 cost red form. Not quite. We actually bottom deck all the blocks in here. That's incredible. So we take 18 to our face and I guess we rest now. And we're not potion for 4, right? When the chance is 40%. And this probably plays more in automaton anyway. That is very rude. Yeah, very rude. Oh, did get a potion. It's a terror. And here's a terror. I don't want terror. It is probably positive in the automaton fight, but not always. And 2 HP right now can matter a lot. It is a little bit weird to not take this terror though, because even though our poison, we have some pretty decent poison damage here, we also have extremely good artifact strip. The poison can come down, and then after terror is down, it's just basically a card that deals, even at this point, probably is still a card that deals maybe like 50 damage plus. So it's not definitely not negative. But +2 right now, okay, how important is this +2? +2, we go to 10 and we rest for 22, yeah? We rest for 22, so we actually gain 3 HP from this singing bow. And we would go to 32. 32 instead of 29. Turn 1, we don't take damage. Turn 2, we might face 32 to our face. Yeah, that would be terrible. Oh, that would be really bad. And but the thing is that I'm pretty sure we are taking this upgrade pot. I'm pretty sure we're taking this upgrade pot over the poison pot. And because it also helps with block, and the upgrade pot says that whenever we draw into terror, if that is our upgrade hand, it costs 0. And zero cost Terror is still an amazing card in this deck. It does increase our chance of straight up just dying turn 4 like a little bit. But if we kill all the minions faster, then maybe it also is not so bad. Yeah, I think it's Terror. We still haven't figured out how to block you, by the way. Our deck only has added damage. It's like here damage, kind of damage, also damage. Okay, draw a little bit energy and then damage. One block card. And that is all we have. And now we want to add another damage card, but this one is a strong one and it also goes away. Silent cannot block. Yeah, Silent cannot block, we already know this. Yeah, it's probably still good enough. Very high chance to die to automaton at this point. But I hope that somehow we can get through. Cool. Oh, that's an improvement. Yeah, that's an improvement. So we give backstab a round of applause. I just see that we have drawn into all our blocks of the deck. Like, did I just say that we have? Wait, did I just say that we have no block in the deck? Apparently, we draw into all our block on turn 1. Huh. So that's terrible. That's like completely awful. I would discard this, yeah, because Echo will be played, but I'm really thinking about because upgrade bot right now upgrades all the defense in the redraw, so maybe next turn we take some big hits to our face where we never die, yeah, because we have turn 33. We are only facing maximum 32 next turn, and we have 33, so we can never die next turn. Afterwards, we can redraw into all of these upgraded blocks. I should discard this. There's no reason to hold this. But yeah, it's like because upgrade ball also makes the tools cost 0, and I have to play the tool. But we have 5 energy right now. What else do I upgrade if not this defense? There's that one temptation, and that's about it. I don't care about any other upgrade. There's a bouncing plus, maybe temptation, maybe, and these full defense in here just worse upgrade than this. It's very possible that I wonder about this Terror though, because if we draw to flash right now, I can strip artifact into deploying Terror immediately. Or I can also just use Terror to strip artifact and maybe weakness can come down next turn. But I'm fairly sure this is the upgrade pot turn. It's just what I played before is not clear. How many turns do we have? Turn 2, let's say turn 2 they don't attack that aggressively. Turn 3 we have the wheel. Turn 4 we can block with our ability block because we redraw to them. Turn 5, turn 6 we leave the minion that steals red form alive. And then we get back our red form. Turn 6 hyper beam. Turn 7 no problem. Turn 8 intangible. So we have until turn 10 to win this fight. It tells me Terror is not compulsory. If Terror is not down on automaton, be it. Because I really want to upgrade this defense as well. Yeah, I can just play this defense to get it out of the hand, and then I can Echo first. Upgrading Echo is not. Yeah. Upgrading Echo is. Oh yeah, it's true. What am I talking about? I can Echo first. It's like because my hand only has this. If I upgrade pot first, then I can just play the defense and then play the Echo. But I don't want to do that either. So I just Echo first and see the cards, and then upgrade probably. Oh yeah, let's Echo first. From now. Well. A weapon right now is gaining 3 defense, 1 strike. Because the 2 is the trade energy doesn't actually matter. A weapon after can gain a bouncing fast plus. With partition plus. And defense plus can block immediately next turn. This defense will not block until I redraw to the. Yeah, maybe not. If I draw into these, then maybe not. Because we have, yeah, even after the Echo, these are still empty upgrades. But I don't think I keep the Terror either. I don't think I keep the Terror either. So we play Terror to the trade backstab and yeah, move on. So no upgrade for this turn. I play this to make it happy. Only 16. 2 and 3. We all 2s and 3s, yeah, so we cannot trip artifact here to apply weakness, but we don't take that much damage this turn. They are stealing my damage though, and that's really bad. Oh, they are stealing all my damage, and that's really bad. So the line I see here can be discarding Sucker Punch plus, but I'm not playing this turn. And then upgrade 4 to have Partition plus and steal 2 defense upgrade. Because next time we already redraw, we already shuffle, they steal 2 cards, so we shuffle, we draw 4. So discarding this and then upgrade the whole hand. And then my turn is 3 energy, so I will play Sticky Strike 1 Defect. The other line is to discard Partition, upgrade 4 steal, but now I don't have Partition upgrade, yeah. Play Sneaky Strike on this, and then play maybe Neutralize on the Automaton the stream, and then play a Defense plus. But I think I want Partition green. I want my Partition to be green. Yeah, let's discard a Sucker Punch. Is there a reason to Essence of Steel right now? Because it's blocking full 4, but I'm losing 1. Next turn I don't need it. Probably, right, because there's already a decent chance that I can die to the 12 times 2 turns from now. Yeah, probably. Tempo rolls in this fight so far has been harsh though, at least so far. Hopefully it gets better at some point, because we are also not extremely favored here. Kill the low HP one first. Pulling Fumes, pulling Flask. But these things are playable. We also draw into our defense, which I don't like. Really not a fan of this. So we have 30, 37, we can kill this right away and get the Fumes back in our hand next turn. I don't actually want to do that. Because next turn I need to play blocks. So I cannot play the Fumes either, which means I play Deadly Poison here but on shift to this guy. Play Deadly Poison here but on shift to the other guy. So we deal in total 25 and then Poison will deal 38 by next turn. So it will die at the end of the turn, not at the start. Our damage is slow. Damage is like really slow right now. If I play Red Form now, I block Hyper Beam. Yeah, if I play Red Form right now, I block Hyper Beam, but my turns are cut short until 8 turns. So we have this turn, 2 more turns Hyper Beam, and 2 more turns I need to kill it because it's hitting me for... Actually, it's only 40. It's only 40, and by the time we get to that point, it will not have any artifact. So if I play any weakness, it will only have It will only attack me for 30 and I have 28. So defense plus at that point is still blocking, but it's only 5 turns, so we are losing 4 dexterity. So defense plus still blocking 4, I barely survive. Survivor is okay. Defense minus is not okay, but we have 2 defense plus and 1 survivor. Energy wise this turn we have a lot. If I do not play red form right now, we do need to... Ideally, we draw red form on the hyper beam turn and then it's perfect. It buys ourselves 1 more cycle. But if I draw red form 1 turn before, I'm still forced to play it, and then our time limit is still the same. Except for the fact that I can no longer block 30. It's impossible to block 30 if I lose HP this turn and my plated armor. And red form is drawn on the wrong turn. Wait, no, don't do that, don't do that. No need, no need. Oh yeah, the shield button just there, don't click it. You click it, it's doing it immediately without warning. Some opportunity PC, yeah, there's a shiny button that kind of tells you, okay, maybe click this, but don't do that. If I play red form right now, we have 5 energy with a sneaky strike, so 4 energy left. I full block this turn already, so I know how to play Acro even, because I don't want to shuffle out addiction. Regardless, I am playing Acro. I'm never playing this. Yeah, I'm never playing this. So we can discuss this first, play the Acro, and then see the plan. Because sometimes I can draw into defense first, that's cost cheap, and then just block. Oh, that shuffles out addition. And I don't have the defense plus play. That's good. That's 16, I'm facing 32, I'm blocking 19, so I'm taking 13. I'm taking 13, go to 12. And now the chance to draw rush from next turn is higher, yeah? This defense plus never play, right? Oh, actually, it might be. If it just plays Sticky Strike, yeah, if it just plays Sticky Strike, no red form, then you can survive a defense plus. That blocks in total 23, so I'm still losing 9 HP and 2 plated. So I'm going to 16 and 1 plated. So 17, I need to block for 14 when it's weakened. Red form being drawn on a bad turn would mean I have minus 3 dexterity. Which means survival blocking 8. And defenders blocking 5. That is exactly dead. Yeah, that is exactly dead actually. And there's no potion to bail out. How can we shuffle? Next turn position, so I have a lot of energy, yeah. And we draw 8, so we draw this plus 6. Yeah, we draw these 2 plus another 6 cards. In our deck in total is 2 plus 9, 11, 11 plus another 9 is 20. 20, so we have 14. 14 and Hyper Beam. There is no way to block Hyper Beam normally. So if I draw red form next turn, I am forced to play it. If I don't red form right now. I guess I red form right now then. Yeah, I guess I red form right now. Unfortunately, the line to try to not red form right now doesn't work. And there's no way for me to shuffle fast enough back into this red form. If I draw it next turn, I am forced to play it. We can never block Hyper Beam otherwise. That's really bad, by the way, yeah? But because it cuts down our turn by maybe 2 turns. Cuts down our number of turns by maybe 2 turns. But not much else to do. So now there's a real argument to maybe play Sticky Strike right here now. We waste a lot of damage, but we get the fumes back to our hand. But it needs to cost, it's always costing 1. Yeah, getting the fumes back to your hand always costs 1. So I can do something like, for example, Sticky Strike here, 3 energy. Play the heal hook here to kill. Go to 2 energy. Play the reform, go to 1 energy, and then play the fumes. Removing artifact, yeah, kind of also damage. It deals damage to both of them. Right now we are on a timer. And fumes is either play this turn or next turn regardless. And right now we can use the 1 energy. Okay, I like that actually. So play reform now. We can 50-50 dagger throw to hit the Titian, but yeah, no. Oh yeah, let's just do heal hook here into the fumes. Can play aggro no matter what. Bouncing Blast is costing 2 when it's returned to my hand. So it is possible to just fast this turn. It's better than playing the Deadly Poison. And I cannot play both yet. So I can play both. I just do strike or attack. And if it or attack does not discard discard Deadly Poison, then I can do Bouncing Blast into Deadly Poison immediately. Acro is pushing us back into the Tatian faster. But it does lose 7 poison. 7 poison, potentially 7 poison. If not, I lose nothing. If I attack discuss the Deadly Poison, I lose nothing. So 7 poison is how much? It's 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, 35 damage. If we can block the 30 attack, then it's going to be 49. Or 3 energy. That's like, yeah, bludgeon. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. I lose nothing with trying this line. And if it works, then we just go. Then we apply what? We deal 15 damage here, and we apply 13 poison. So 13 poison, 13, 15, 17. So we need to block 30. I don't think we can ever kill it before. Yeah, I think we have to block 1 hit of 30. That's going to be dangerous, basically. Like this is pretty good to set up to do that though, because if we just leave it like this, we shuffle out 4 of these cards. And out of these cards, the only card that I would like to draw on the turn where it attacks me 30 is a Defect. And the weakness can be set on turn before. Yeah, this is probably okay. Go in here. Like this. Price free. Yeah, shuffling out these cards is fine. I guess I just do Sucker Punch Strike. Dagger Throw over Sucker Punch doesn't make a lot of sense. Especially if I Dagger Throw into neutralize, we are in actually serious trouble. Chance to die is still fairly high from here. Yeah. Especially with the defense plus. So now we have 2 hits, but we draw 8. We draw 8. Next turn, these things are doing nothing. But it's fine. Neutralize must be played. If I play Heal Hook into this or this or this, I am extremely unhappy. Even into this, yeah. Because next turn I can almost always echo into the Vision Plus. It's the trade-off is only 6 damage. I don't think I play Heal Hook, yeah. So we still need to kill it. Okay, we still need to kill it this turn, next turn, the turn after, and the turn after. So we have 4 more turns. Poison is 17, 19, 21, 23. That's 80 damage. 120. 120, we do Red Dance neutralizing here 20 damage, so 140 is a 60. 60, we do have these to play, but we have to play at least one of these. But 4 turns 60, we can do it. I don't need to heal hook damage. So I will just play neutralize Red Dance. And that's my turn. And neutralize must be played. Yeah? If it's not weakened, next turn I cannot block. The chance to draw any of those cards next turn doesn't lower or not whether you play heal hook. But it's different because Acro cannot be played immediately. It's very different because Acro immediately draw is extremely bad. I mean, I know you. What you're saying is like the chance to bottom deck, the things are the same, but some cards, like the what I draw from the heal hook. Let's say I can dagger throw. Yeah, if I draw to dagger throw, for example, can I play it this turn? Maybe not, but next time I can play so I can get one card deeper into the pool, the same as Acro. Essential Acro? No. But I'm saying that if I draw into Acro with the heal hook, I cannot play the Acro. Because substitution is wasted immediately. And the dagger throw also the same. So I can potentially lose out on one card or 3 cards. The chance to bottom deck Acro and the thing is the same, but if they are top of the deck, then the things are different. We talked about this before, like there are definitely some situations where it's different whether you play the heal hook or not. But I don't remember whether this is the situation where heal hook is different, but in my mind it's different. In my mind it's different. I'm not so sure. But at most we miss 6 damage. It's not a huge problem. And I mean, yeah, we are alive here with the Essence of Steel. 6 energy, so we can do Survivor. And by this point, saving chip doesn't matter, yeah. And I mean, we set this up, yeah. Red form into HP plus the Essence of Steel plus a block. Oh yeah, Survivor double strike. I don't care about defense plus. We need to kill it 2 turns from now, otherwise we die. So this saves me 1 HP into the next act. I don't care. I mean, the fight's over. So we have won the fight. Yeah, needed all the card rewards, right? If you see these card rewards here. Like without this. If we are running into the question marks like a monkey, and we just get and we low roll a little bit, don't you think that we're just straight up dead now? I mean, low rolling this is a little bit too much, but maybe we can find something. Maybe we can find something in actually. It's not even dead yet, by the way, but I think we are fine here. You hope the gods. Yeah, it's dead now. Now it's dead. Like, sure that's expecting 100 in this deck? No. You might feel it like that because you just see that the hand that has 2 or 3s and then you say that it makes things difficult. The thing is, this deck, the Snecko or not, we still cannot block. Yeah, Snecko, regardless Snecko or not, we still cannot block at all in this deck. So, and Snecko does improve this card, and of course give us some draw. Yeah, and we have tools to mitigate the Snecko rolls with the Ancient Tea set and the Tools of Dread. I picked Snecko over free energy in this run, by the way. Yeah? The Fusion Hammer so far would be completely free energy, and I think it's fine. I still think it's fine after seeing the entire Act 2. I do not think Fusion Hammer will just outperform Snecko in Act 2. In Act 3 maybe it's different, depending on what boss running we see from here. Yeah, for this deck currently, the Snecko sometimes can screw us over, but it cannot. It's not so much worse than any other boss rally. Okay, maybe not the Pyramid. Surprisingly, I do. That's what I'm saying. Like My play in this 100 is different because I have more thoughts about a lot of things, like for some pathing, some greedy card picks early act 1, and small changes regarding like maybe boss relic picks and earlier scaling cards that doesn't belong in the deck. Well, no Nightmare, no Bullet Time, no Red Form, but there is a Malaise. And yeah, it's Malaise. So, but we brick on the rare card slightly. This one is serviceable. Copy Ripper. Not free energy by any means, but it is energy. This side cycle quite a lot, can block the game. Yeah, exactly. But you see the situation of our deck at the end of Act 1, it goes until here. And you can understand the reasoning. Because like, how far away are we from Fusion Hammer being able to block late game from the deck at this point, and these are relics. Because I just see that the deck has 0 draw first of all. It does not have any way to scale damage or block. And the only way we still do is red form, fun load. So how many cards are we away from the Fusion Hammer in order for this to have a decent block scaling, to have a decent block engine? Very far. Because we still need to pick up draw consistency along with those cards. On the other hand, this Snecko is 1 card away from giving us block for the entire run. Of course we haven't seen the card yet, but it is 1 card away. And there are three different there are 3 possibilities for the 1 card. It can be Bullet Time, it can be second red form, it can be Nightmare. And the Snecko doesn't even it makes our damage worse. The Snecko actually improves our damage output. At least before I got the backstab plus first floor back tool. Then maybe it's more debatable. But our relics also work extremely well with it. Like Singing Bow, a little bit Ancient Tea set with it is very nice, and of course like free block, always appreciated. So I like this Snecko pick a lot, even though it seems really weird. If you have watched me a lot before and you know how high I value Fusion Hammer. Yeah, I just say Fusion Hammer is the best energy relic. And it's still true. But yeah, Reaper with no sustain, a little bit dangerous, but I do not take Sozu with the card and a ton of gold. And yes, of course we take energy with the thing, and the Malaise. Energy is Snecko, energy with Malaise. This is dangerous though. The Reaper with Snecko is always a slightly dangerous combo. But, oh, you see it? Oh, I see it. I wonder if you see it or not, but I see it, guys. The triple short path. Yeah, the triple short path, and here we have the membership card, so we can actually just go to short. We play the defect. We just go to short until we see the thing we are looking for. Think about it a little bit, but okay. At the very least, we go to this shop. We probably go to this shop as well, but after this shop, we can decide whether we go 1, 2, 3, 4 elites, or we take the third shop and go 2 elites. But at the very least, we start here and go here. Yeah? No potion, so first 4 5 can actually screw us over quite hard. Like we see, I should not say it, but if we see Darklings in here now, Snecko is bad rolls, we have problems. And we also know that Waffle is out of the pool. Yeah, Waffle first shot for Act 1, second shot of Act 1. So Waffle's out, Medkit's out, membership cards out, which means Mirror is still in. Palace is in, but Palace with Snecko a little bit weird. It is still Palace red form though. And yeah, toolbox there's something, Frozen something. Souvenir also allows us to front load the red form block and maybe do something else after. It's fine. Wait, it costs 1. Wait, it costs 1 now, guys. The backstab has evolved. Backstab of the 1X was stronger. So this is the first time it costs 1, by the way. Yeah, we pick it. This are first floor Act 2, and this is the first time it costs less than 2. That's pretty stupid, but it's how it is. Are there is enough high pellets are good? Probably. Because no matter, unless it is stuck on 3 is fine. These are also gone when play. This is good when it's reroll. This is probably fine when it's reroll as well. Sometimes it's like 0 and we high roll. This is exhausted hopefully. And then the strikes do not matter, these do not matter, so only the defense matter a little bit. So what's the plan here? Take 2 or not? Because I can also just do red form defense. But Steams is not played, Tools the Choice is not played. Backstab's not played. Acro first is seeing one less stat from Acro, but maybe I still do it. Yeah, probably just start with Acro. Okay, that's better. Much better, because now I can red form Backstab, for example. And if I red form, I don't care about this, yeah? Because this thing explodes on turn 3, we have to skill to block that 1 damage already. I kind of want to play Fumes though, but maybe we don't need it. Probably should still kill this before the Spiker. I'm not so sure. Probably. That's probably true. Any poison I will put here. Neutralize this so that our attack kills instantly, but doesn't matter that much. Because we have free energy to... we have the freedom to play whatever we want this turn. Even if it attacks now, we don't take that much. Yeah. It indeed does attack, so that's rude. But sure, we take 3. But that is also why I'm late for 4 before. But that's slightly rude. Well, intangible is out, I cannot play attack here. We just accept this 3 damage and move on. Ow. People sucks. Still chaos is fine. Not a second sneaky strike. It's a little bit energy, but we have partition already. We don't need the sneaky damage. Plus 2, yeah? Yeah, plus 2. Upgrade the sneaky strike, maybe I can consider with the terror, but unupgraded against plus 2, not really. Feel, yes. Well, this is why we triple shot. At least we double shot with this, because this shot is the complete utter trash. The only thing that's somewhat viable here is the anchor. But I don't even know whether we should spend on anchor or not. Because anchor, when does anchor work? Against what fights? Like, yeah, next floor is either Darklings or the Walker, so it works there. When we buy anchor, we still have 260. And if this shop is amazing, we can also still go to this part and avoid this shop. That's fine. That's fine. But I will not remove them. I take the anchor. Anchor's fine. No need to buy potion. So yeah, go here, second shop. Oh, I spiked the costing too. The gods. This is 24 damage. This is more than 24. I mean, it's not quite 24, but it's like comparable. Is this lethal or not? 15, 37, 47, yes. No potion chains 40. It's green. It deals 25 damage with the With the terror deals 35. Yeah, no. +2. And +2, unless you tell me we really need this or something. But Eviscerate is just better in almost every way. And I don't even know whether a card that deals 25 damage is so good or not in this kind of deck, because our problem is blocking. And 25 is not fast enough for us to just rely on one red form and we say, yeah, we are Glass Cannon. This is not a Blade Lens that deals 100 damage. It's a card that deals 25. Second shot. Okay, now this shot is slightly better than the last one. Yeah, this shot is slightly better than the last one, so we probably don't triple shot here. But what they buy in this shop is not so clear. Online is doing Toxic Egg into 2 skills. Yeah, the fish. Don't need to tell me about the fish. Yeah, the fish that we kill could be good here. Potion Bell does not actually offer us yeah, we don't have any potion that we want to save at the moment. There's no potion in the shop. And Potion Bell is basically saying that we make it to Act 4 and we buy some potions. But right now I don't even think we are strong enough to keep potions for Act 3 bosses. Our Red Master strategy is Neko positive, but absolutely not worth the gold. Toolbox is some synergy with the Ancient Tea set, and we do have 10 cast turn 1 if I take the toolbox. But Toxic Egg also makes it a lot easier to maybe find some block scaling. And we don't really upgrade cards, we are nicking most likely. So it's possible Toxic Egg still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 card rewards. Maybe more here. And we make the short and Act 4 have upgraded cards. And immediately we upgrade 2 cards that we add to the deck. And yes, I will buy both of these if I buy the Toxic Egg. Enlightenment is like cute, but yeah, that's all it is. It's cute. Yeah, Toxic Egg into 2 upgraded skills immediately is not so bad. It's 192, so we have 7 gold left. 7 gold after we take 4 elites is 120 plus this 150, so it's still 300. Go into Act 4 shop. That's completely fine. Let's take that. This fight is scary. This fight is scary as hell. The drawback is not a bad card though, because we have Terror, so it's 24 damage, maybe. So I can exhaust backstab into playing the strike, or playing all out, or we can just dagger throw into maybe strike all out. That's taking 0 and I see 1 more card. But we have no energy to play the card. This fight is spooky. But I think dagger throw is better than backstab. Okay, now that's weird. By weird I mean bad. By weird I mean bad, we draw to the tools that we cannot play. Because I really need the tools to be in play. I do have the Cow Gamble and the Echo left and the Survivor. I think 15 here is way too much. I think 15 here is just way too much. Let's not. Yeah, 1 out of 6. Did not talk about it, but it discarded Ascendant Spin. 1 out of 6. Very cool. The other line took 1, so I don't want to take damage. Oh god. Oh god. Blackboard, is it? Is it true? Defend Terror Sneaky Malays is how much damage taken? Yeah, defend Terror Sneaky Malays we do 19 damage. So we go to 31, 31, 30, 30 is 23, I think 18. Yeah, two Zitzer not much difference though. Unfortunately, having two Zitzer in my hand doesn't make a lot of difference. Again, one more block. I can play one more defense and that's it. But yeah, I guess so. Terror first, and then I can draw to card Gamble. So I can see. Yeah, I just Terror first, and then it's still Chaos. If it's head red form, then we need to worry about last 2 turns. If it hits any attacks, then it's fine. If it hits poison, it's fine. If it hits card Gamble, then it's fine. Because Terror is down. Yeah, Terror potion. Yeah. Thanks. That's very bad. Because now my red form shuffle out of the deck. Oh, that is very bad. Holy moly. And tools is still not in play. Oh, that is the worst possible, one of the worst possible things that could have happened. Because I was only counting on either one of the echoes or the card game of most, you know. But if we land most, then we actually shuffle. It's completely awful because now what? If I play Reform right now, what do we do in 2 turns? Fumes is not down, Hoops is not down, Poison is not down. We do it 2 turns to play our stuff though. Because if I don't play Reform right now, next turn I draw to the tools that still cannot play it. I draw to Fumes and Poison and still cannot play them. It's probably is Reform this turn, but yeah, I need to deal with last 2 turns somehow. At least there's a terror. At least there is a terror. And you know why I hate this Steel Chaos, yeah? you see why I hate this Steel Chaos on Silent sometimes. Oh yeah, not playing Reform here is just stupid, yeah? So let's not do that. Without the tools in play at least. Oh god. Oh, I hate this, guys. I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much. I like the transient or what? That would be a very sad story. If you actually dare to transient, yeah, I hope not. But tools needs to be played over Deadly Poison, right? Next time it attacks me for 80, but its weakness is still down. At least. Not drawing into poison. Still taking damage. Taking 2. And that's already a strong turn. The heal hook is here at least. That one's never play for 3 or not. We have a lot of damage in hand actually. My stack redraw has done it. But okay, how much damage do I have? I have in total 6 energy, so I can play everything in hand, which is 24, 19, 43, 43, 52, 52. Okay, we actually take 0 here. Oh my freaking god. Oh, Seko decides that we don't die this turn. If it rolls like all 3s in here, we are screwed, yeah. But it decides that we don't die this to the transient. So at least we take Sneko. You hope the gods. It's 15 damage, so it's more than the Housing Flash. Take 0. Oof. No potion. Potion chance at the moment is 50, and we have entered the Elite Fight. Deflect plus, yes. Oh, finally. I probably take it anyway. I probably take it anyway. It is still better than over defense. If we see pellets, it's good. Maybe not quite backflip, not quite leg sweep, not quite even not even the blur. But it's something. So say yeah, that is so sad. But it's something. And yes, we take the 4 elites path, yeah. We preserve insect, no potions, but this shop right now is empty. So yeah, let's end. We only good relics left. No? Only good relics left. Only we don't die here. We preserve insect. Oh god. Reform on turn 1. Reform on turn 1, yeah. Don't remember taking the Defect to Snake Collector on Act 3, yeah. Because that visible upside is there, downside feels terrible. I mean, it feels bad. But no, just think back to the transient fight. If we have the Fusion Hammer instead, with the number of draws that we have in our deck right now, what do you think would happen? That's the thing, this one is going to be garbage no matter what. But right now, Stecco is an easy target for you to vent your frustration and my frustration as well. But no matter what boss relic we pick, it's going to be garbage, yeah. Well, I mean, of course we play Game Boy, just that playing or attacking here is like pretty nonsensical. I'm just thinking, do I play Red Form or not? Or attack is the only AoE we have in the deck to kill the first wave of daggers. So if I don't play this right now, I definitely should play Red Form. Different boss relic change card rewards. Pathing is different. I don't know whether boss relic influence the energy or not. But I mean, of course, that's like, we don't think about that. We just assume that everything else is equal. Exchange on boss relic for each other. How does it play? Yeah, no potion red Romancer or damage is slow and a lot of damage is in hand. But red form terror gamble is what I see. And I probably do that. Okay, at least there's the 2 the trade turn 1. We skip the entire turn 1 otherwise though. At least there's that. And Malays don't care about this redraw. That's bad. Next time we're still intangible, but dealing no damage here is bad. And I cannot even... I have to take so much chip here, yeah. And it is shop. It is shop. I actually just die here. That would be so sad. But the hero does not play, and we have drawn 2 more statisticians. The does not play whatsoever. He drawn 2 more statisticians, so there's nothing to draw into here. That's good. His draws are terrible. Yeah, our deck is also terrible. That's the thing. If your deck is not good, then you only draw into bad cards. Of course, the statistician can line up better with the acro, but still not all good stuff in here. Yeah, we can easily die here, especially when we are taking more wounds as well. Taking 5 in here to deal 10 damage seems really weird, right? But sometimes Neko can pop off 2 turns from now and we can still do something with the terror. But playing, we cannot even play second defense, but 7 damage definitely goes, 10 damage definitely goes here. Ow. -1. Runs out in 2 turns. The hook cost 0 is cool, but it doesn't actually do anything. Shuffle in, we can shuffle in something here. I would like to probably shuffle in, this card is still blocking for 8 next turn. So maybe shuffle this in is fine. Because I would like to maybe play Echo this turn. And with these alive, I don't want to play these poison cards. Shuffling in heel hook seems like a pretty garbage idea, so let's not do that. I will play it right now because heel hook 0 in my hand, yeah. So if I draw into weakness, I can continue to draw cards. Yeah, heel hook the gods. Okay, any heel hook non-believers, like please leave right now. No, really, if you ever trust of heel hook again in this channel, you have another thing coming. Because now I can kill her next turn actually sometimes. We are weakened, yeah, but we do apply 10 poison and we deal a lot of damage this turn. And she's alone next turn, she's also weakened. So even if we take a damage, we take a hit, it's not that much. Oh, she's stupid. Oh, this Rhythm Master is so dumb, guys. We actually take 1 damage here. That's crazy. But yeah, low rolls and then high rolls, so it works out. She's actually incredibly stupid. I think we have a kill anyway. I think we have a kill anyway. Yeah, actually we do. Okay, never mind. She tries her best. She tries her best. We have a kill anyway. Every power, no potion. Potion chance 50. After image. Yeah. Wait, Vision versus Dick. I dig. Yeah, I dig. Yeah, I dig it. At some point we will get good relics that we don't buy. At some point, guys. At some point in this run. I mean, okay, this is a good relic. This is fairly worthless. It can be okay. It can be okay if we have maybe some backflips and then maybe some aggro can play, because with the Sneko you also shuffle faster. For the short term is not very good. For the short term is not very good. I should go going in. Yeah, we need to not die here first. Like first order is not to die, to not die here. You hope the gods. This will discard the Ascender's Bane always. If I discard this, discard Ascender's Bane 50% of the time. I lose 1 slow start. Ascender's Bane, yeah, don't care. I deal damage. You have not drawn powers. Let's go 3 and maybe can block a little bit with the after image now. Sometimes. Because this is not... Just spend 3 energy on the Blade Dance is just extremely straight. So we can red form next turn. Or we can shuffle now and red form after. For example, we do not shuffle now, but we draw gamble for 4. So for example, we do tools into defend into gamble for 4. We still have 4 energy left to play these, so we can deploy fumes, they can deploy terror, can deploy maybe deadly poison. And then we play red form on the redraw, because next turn is not that big of a hit. It's only 37 weaken. So 37 weaken goes down to 27. It's not that bad, and I don't... If we have to spend the whole next turn to play red form and not the terror and the fumes and whatnot, yeah, then I'm actually really questioning how the hell can we kill this in 3 turns? 4 turns. Not really a thing, right? So I just do that. Tools and game over for 4. Defend game over for 4, yeah. Inside, yeah, without inside we are toast. Yeah, without the inside we are just completely toast. Just it's not even a question. Uh, 16. 20, 26, take 1 to play a strike over defense. I don't want to take this one, right? Because we are weakened and it's only 1 strike. So let's not take the 1. After image, we have to do some heavy lifting because red form is not drawn. So this turn we are taking something like 20. But then we have Reaper. But we have a bunch of relics. 1 here, 2 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Maybe we get some sustain. But you see my point, right? If I play red form, if I did not gamble for 4 previously and then I play red form the turn after, then we are in a worse spot yet. And the Malek for 3 also plays decently. It's not that important. It's fine. At least after Ame is doing his thing. Yeah, take 21. This time we are guaranteed to draw red form. I want to set up Sundial, kill Sundial to 2. So killing 2 turns is perfect. We get Flower on 2 and then we get Sundial on 2 as well. Poison is going to be 29 and 31, so 60, need 43 damage. Should be fairly easy. Oh, wait, no. I stop now. Yeah, I don't want it to die next turn. Right. Almost bad. If I attack more, I just die this turn. I don't want it to happen. I cannot even draw a single card here because now I'm drawing full 8, so it dies to poison next turn. I keep my Sundial on 2 and Flowers on 2. Still, minus 21 with the Reaper is pretty... No potion. Penny is like okay, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 1 potion is currently 70. This one is green. This one is green. Green I take. Green I take. Wait, we actually got Snake Skull. Yeah, our damage is like pretty high now, yeah, but damage is not exactly what we need here. Not the only thing we need. Yeah, we don't have sustain yet, no. No potion, no sustain. We enter time meter 5 with 32 HP or less, so still in a pretty garbage spot. Deck here or deck here. If we deck here, we are weaker into the elite slightly, but we don't see something like Prayer Wheel or whatever. Prayer Wheel is 1 card reward. Ngô Bank is okay. Ngô Bank is completely fine, but we have the card. Let's deck now. I would rest, but the Reaper sucks. Yeah, I would rest, but Reaper sucks. Enter's fine. We have what? Plus 2, so it's like currently 6, 7, 8 energy turn 1. Yeah, that we cannot spend. And next turn we die or what? No, really, I'm just asking, yeah? Do we die next turn? Yeah, just double checking. The answer is yes. Actually, the answer is no. We barely live, but barely. Because of the sucker punch. But yeah, now we go to single digit with the Coffee Reaper. Maybe it's time for more ahead to shine, right? We just heal to full here. Yeah, more ahead, we heal back to full. Must be played. Play this. Go to 4. Next time we are guaranteed to draw red form, so we are safe. As long as I do not play aggro here. Our boy of Waffle is gone, but we don't have shop anyway, so like who cares about Waffle? With Lantern, I don't mind Flower on 1, and there's no guarantee that we can kill it 2 turns from now. Well, probably we can. Doesn't matter that much. Meat on the bone, yeah, perfect timing. Gamble plus or plus 2. With 2, with the Lantern, yeah, with so much energy on turn 1, I take the second card gamble. With the Sunlight also. Well, we need to somehow not die here, get some mid value and maybe not die here, get some mid value and maybe this fight is playable. What do we like to die? Do you want to die, guys? Or Reveille? Because I just see that even if we draw red from turn 1 or turn 2, yeah, we still cannot win this fight. We have terror exactly 1, no CE. Our damage is okay, but it's slow. On 4 HP, potion does not bail out of any terrible draws. No, but advanced with next was not so much better. That is the that is the bottom line. Yeah, but yeah, Ripper sucks. Ripper once again maybe killing me here. Yeah, like exactly just true. Ripper once again might actually be just killing me here. Is Ripper actually the worst energy relic or what? Is it? Ocean card? No. It's just that this run right now, this fight is not even safe. Yeah, that's the thing. Do we need to high roll this to win? Because right now I see this fight is not even safe. Let's assume that somehow we high roll this fight. It's an advanced whole way. So it can straight up just kill us turn 1 a lot of times. And if we somehow don't lose HP in this fight, we go to 16, and somehow we don't lose HP in the elite fight, we go to 28, and then we play on against Tamito on 28. If we draw Malay turn 1 with the T set and all that, then 28 is doable, and the second fight is a little bit weird because the Awakened 1 I think we can handle. Awakened 1 with a big Malays we can deal with, but the Donuneka will kill us on like even 40 HP. We do have the Lantern and we do have Flower on turn 2. And we have the Anchor. Yeah, we bought the Anchor. So turn 1 we are facing 20, potentially 32 damage. Holy moly, that's so much. Oh, 32 damage is way too much for us on 4 HP. And we do have this, we do have this, we do have this, we do have 2 Tacticians, we do have the Red Form. We do have the Panic on 5. Sometimes we can Panic over time. Now really I take this fight and if we die, we die here because we are still quite far away from actually doing anything in the boss gauntlet. And that's already assuming we lose no HP in the time meter, yeah? We still die to donuts. I take this. And we will die very often. We die extremely often here, but I still take it. Like this is where they turn 1, yeah? If we don't draw into something right now. So no block in hand, no Count Gamble in hand, no red form in hand, no aggro in hand. 9 cards. Oh. There's no kill with the thing, right? We have only 4 attacks in hand. 1, 2, 3, and no energy. Yeah, we're dead turn 1. Yeah, we are just dead. Max stab once again, if it's expensive, we kill. 32, 32, 42, 42, 44, 44, 28. No, we still die. I mean, I knew this before I clicked it. Yeah, I already knew this before I clicked it. I do it anyway. It's actually such a miserable run though. Even if we pick Fusion Hammer, it's still a run with no card draw, no defense. Actually, so incredibly miserable card reward wise. That is crazy. Because silent runs apparently are either free or impossible or what. Well, I'm very happy about the XecnaR pick though. I think Fusion Hammer. Maybe Fusion Hammer now you can say is better, but even then we're still lacking draw like a lot. We are still lacking a lot of draw. Just look at this turn. Just look at turns like this, for example. Pause this door in the deck, we have 0. We have 1 Echo and that is it. Second Echo we have not even. We don't even have. No backflips, no pissing wheel, no well plans, no weak chain, no dexterity scaling. Yeah, it's not even a hammer in hindsight. Like with hindsight knowledge, I still don't think that hammer is correct. And in just watch how Act 2 play, I see a XecnaR is just better. But yeah, it's just how it goes. People sucks. Okay, let's see what the relic is. Now here's a block pad. A little bit of block pad. But we need to finish the fight on very high HP for this to work, because this relic doesn't bail us out. This card reward might bail us out a little bit, but not very much. I think 9. Yeah, this set was crazy, you know? It's crazy. Because out of the 9 losses, I think I misplayed like maybe 2 runs? Yeah, out of the 9 losses, I would say I probably misplayed 2 of the runs. But the others, I'm not even unhappy about how I play, and I just die. It's actually insane. But even after taking the rare verdict, we still don't have a good run. It's like we are still in a terrible spot. I don't even go to events. Yeah? Like, you see how many card rewards I get? Okay, a little bit of the snipe, but the deck is in an okay shape into Act 2. It's not an okay shape. And we Act 2, what do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fights plus the red card. And then here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, even double shots, so we go to 5 shots. We take a billion whole ways. And this is our deck. Are you kidding me? We are playing Silent here, we are not playing Iron Trap yet, and yet this is our deck. Go ahead and heal, yes. If this is a full heal, absolutely. If this is a full heal, it's very playable, because we have a big shot in Act 4. If this is a full heal, it's very playable, because again, we have been in the mode already. So we can absolutely get through these 2 fights. And in the time meter, we do have malaise with 5 energy sometimes. If we draw turn 1, we absolutely can finish time meter with pretty low damage taken. And second fight with brute force with our HP. Sometimes the working one is easy, sometimes the donuts and it's difficult, but we can probably get through. And then we see the Act 4 shot. Yeah, this was like maybe my bloom full heal, take the curse, or more ahead full heal. If it's any other event, we don't have it. This is cool though. This is something I would never do before this. And I don't think it's just completely correct. Looking at how actual went. Yeah, to the trade, Tools of die was good. That would have performed in some of the fights with the Retromancer, but overall the value of the thing is very strong. Reaper against Lep and Sozu. Sozu completely unpickable in this spot because like potions out is, especially when we have 500 gold, yeah. Potion for output for Act 3 bosses is one of the very big outs that we can have. We just buy potions in shop. And then there's the Astrolabe. We play with 3 energy Snecko, we hope for a high roll. Or we can play with Coffin Reaper and hope for the shot to bail out, and 4 energy Snecko is not so bad because our damage is fine. You can see that our damage is completely fine. It's just that we don't block. I take a ski for max HP from last one. Well, that's interesting. Then we even yeah, we have like two curses, yeah. And then we get Rubudo. I see. Better energy Mega Hero? No, Mega Hero will win the run on the spot. You roll into Bullet Time Nightmare Red Form, for example, you just win the run. It's very simple. There are probably 3 cards that can win this run like, almost on the spot. And there's would be 2 cards that are incredibly good. 3 cards that are incredibly good, but you don't have it. Like Bullet Time Nightmare Red Form are the cards that potentially can win the run on the spot. The cards that are very good we don't have would be Piercing Whale, Leg Sweep, and Wallet Plants. Yeah, like we have many massive outs, like a lot of outs. We go to all 5, we go to 3 shops, and we see nothing. Interesting. Very interesting run we have in our hand here. Not even a single whale, yeah. The whale from this floor was the very first one in the entire run. Upgrading Tradition definitely is not better than Nick. So happy with every Nick that we made. This side was cool. Only 2 cards we see 1 sneaky. We saw 1 sneaky, 1 Riddle with holes. But in Silent doesn't have a lot of expensive cards. Silent has some cards that play very well with Snecko, but not a lot of them. We have 1 bouncing pass. Snecko rolls are not even bad. Snecko rolls is about what I expect, so it's average. Yeah, it is basically average. And it's about it performs as well as I expect it to. So at least my evaluation of Snecko running into Act 2 is not that far off. This relic is insane though. This relic is insane, but we bought it. But yeah, if your deck sucks and your relics do not play, then you die. Kind of. It's also about this as well, like low rolling the red form redraw in here. If I did not get over 4, yeah, and then I play red form on the turn 3, turn 4, and then I get destroyed by the big attack after red form runs out, then I only have myself to blame. But I even prepare for that exactly. So we shuffle in the red form perfectly, but then we just don't draw the red form, and we take 21 here for no reason. And then we take another 28 here for no reason. If we take like 1 left hit from here, we can actually take this fight, and suddenly we have Duvodo, Mid in the Bone, and maybe we can do something. But such is life, right? That you don't have card draw in your deck and you low roll your order, what can you do? With no potion drop as well, Act 3 potion drop our chance up to like 70%. Yeah, like Act 3 potion chance also 70. And the potion that drops is explosive pot, is not even a good one. Yeah, tough a good character. This one's Cool. This is the at least so far one of the losses where I do not think I make major mistakes, and we still die. That's annoying. It's like, yeah, pattern play to fusion hammer, and then you high roll card rewards and you win, maybe. But who knows? But yeah, take a short break and then we do defect. So 3 minutes. Uh, 7 HP, remove 2 or 100 gold. Probably take the remove 2 because the gold doesn't put us into an aggressive path either. If we take the gold, we only have maximum 2 elites. Let's remove 2 and move on. Remove 2 strike and then probably start this side to open up maybe 3 or 4 fights before first fire because I want to take this elite. Then we can do elite number 1, elite number 2, maybe elite number 3 here if we are strong enough. Otherwise, we can always pivot back to the path that has like a ton of fires with the remove 2 start. Have a swap a bad choice for defect? No. Is it swap or defect swap? No, swap is there. It's just it's a little bit weird if you type at someone and then the command sometimes. Nightball is like weird like that. Or maybe I'm here. Maybe you are banned from typing the comments. Somehow. Maybe the comment has a cooldown or not. Wait, that's weird. It probably is a cooldown. Yeah, it probably is just a cooldown. No, the first time it didn't work, but the second time after I typed it was maybe on cooldown. It's weird. I'll take this, yeah, remove 2. And do 1 to 3 fights, 1 2 fight here first and then see. Because we can't even do 5 fights into the elite here sometimes. And there's 2. I would strike over Zap. This guarantees to take 0. No matter where it hits. Actually, sometimes I take 1. Yeah, it hits 1. No, it hits 1 here I kill. 1 1 I kill, 2 0 I just double block. I never take damage. Bow lightning, hologram. Yes, bow lightning's fine. Hologram's a little bit too witty to pick after reboot 2 strikes. Yeah, bow lightning's fine. We are playing the Defect. Definitely allowed to block 1. 5 potion, oh. Go for the ice is okay. Rebound is also okay, but with the 5 point, I don't think we need to rebound so much. And go for the ice plays better in hallway fights anyway. It's a better card later on. That maybe say that I even go 2 5 first and then we see whether it's doable or not. If not, we go here into here and then yeah, the 3 elite path. 3 elite path is only 1 fire though. If we take actually if we take this elite is better, yeah. If we take this elite then we have the second fire and then the second elite over the question mark. So it is 1 fight later. So the advance always here. Yeah, this is a strong start, but I'm really curious whether I should take this fight or not, because it means that advance away number 1, advance away number 2 probably say that I'm tossing away 1 potion at some point, unless I take this fight by 1 the fire. Probably should still take the advance away, no? The cast I would, and we always have the option to fall back for safety. We can even do triple fire 2 elites. And that's still completely acceptable with remove 2 start. Let's take the advance away. Yeah, potion. So we'll change it now to 30. The overclock theory. The double energy theory. No, that one is spicier. Yeah, that one is way spicier. The double energy pick here. The currently strongest in next one is the leap. We don't click the leap. But don't think we say that we have enough weight on one of these, and what is stronger? Is it overclock or is it a double energy? Because double energy plus is pretty freaking sick, you know. And it's actually playable against the Guardian, unlike the overclock for unless we scale our block with frost and some other stuff somehow. It's like if I pick double energy, scheme is immediately open and good, for example. It doesn't require an upgrade more than overclock, but overclock right now also doesn't really draw into anything super useful. I take the double energy, honestly. I take the double energy. I am willing to use a potion maybe here or here. Potion change right now is 30. If we run to a nasty fight, I'm willing to use explosive. That is not a nasty fight. Okay, they double energy. And a 7. Something good is not good though. It's just a greedy pick. But we do have a very potentially a very tame path with a ton of upgrades, and it's better than usual to remove 2 as well, because you line it up with real cuts more often and not base strikes. And 7 here. Potion will change 40. Boost sequence cut. We can run here. You can actually take this fight. I don't see why we would, but we can. Yeah, I really don't see why we would go here, but we can. Instead of having like this upgraded deck, maybe. Because if we go here and I'm forced to use a potion, I guess the position is still the same, but now here the elite fight is optional. I can still opt out for the upgrades. Upgrade right now is not that strong. Double energy is like whatever. Upgrade on go with the eye is also whatever. Upgrade zap is no with the bow lightning. Neo is max HP removed too. Don't you mark life loss? Healing plays half. I guess banana we can do the thing. We can do max HP. We see cleric, the healing still plays. But cleric remove is also stronger when you get more removes. We only start with the +2. That's fine. Honestly, even resting is fine. Yeah? So life loss, maybe heavy life loss into resting acceptable. I don't want to take city for 6. Because this floor 6 it probably also shuts down the floor 8 edit unless we... I don't even know what is the high roll. Yeah, what is the high roll? Like Lagoblin in here into maybe sentries here we use explosive, and then north here we use the fireball, we take 0 or what. That is probably the high roll case. So that's 3 times in a row now, yeah? I think the first time I see a normality. At least I have not gotten a normality in my deck yet, but that's 3 times in a row now. It's not good for my health. He thinks I don't want either. And before normalities. Electro I want. No, Electro. Just pretty also wanted. Yeah, nice event. Good event as always, guys. Upgrade on, I guess we can do OVDIs first. Just because it plays in hallway side better. Double energy turn 1 now also doesn't play with the boost sequence, and it doesn't convert into anything. Because yeah, we cannot draw more than 5, right? So double energy, we see it in a 3 energy hand is 4 energy, and then we play the whole hand. So it doesn't make sense to upgrade double energy now. Unless you say that we need to make this upgrade now so that we rest every floor later, and then we have double energy plus into Act 2. Yeah, I'll go here because it opens this question mark this file. We'll change 40. I'm willing to spend here if we need to, but I'm only taking 4 damage, but probably not. Nine is this plus this, but strike is also here. 8 is good with dual cast though. Interesting. Not like matters. Potion chance for 13 now. The glacial card. Okay, block deck. Our deck certainly is blocking. But we have 30 damage in potion bell, so no problem, yeah? At least for now. And then we just keep the potions, right? We don't take the block potion, we keep damage potions. And take the elite. Like a bullet, interesting. This is a good redraw. I think yeah, it's Guardian. Not a huge fan of this draw, but I guess you can play very long here. We go with the Ice Plus. Yeah, I guess we can go very long here. We just do that. Next turn our energy is an empty draw. Yeah, it's just an empty draw. No draw that makes it good. But we can make it good by doing Ball Lightning open immediately. Because next turn with the open is also like pretty hot garbage. And we say we know that we have at least 10 block next turn. So how bad is it to open now? Probably decent, right? Because if I do the Ball Lightning now, Zap next turn also blocks a little bit. Yeah, and we don't waste the double energy. I guess we do. Is this a good redraw or not? No, right? Move sequence, most like if we draw move sequence next turn is play. Otherwise shuffle out and then we draw double energy here and it's weird. What we should just like freaking exhausted. Like 0 this turn. Yeah, move sequence shuffle out. So do we go in on damage or not? Because we have 0, we have full block here with many ways. The maximum damage line is doing dual cast, defend, Ball Lightning, that's full blocks. And we deal 7, so 86. 86 with lightning damage is 18, 66 still, and we have no frost into the redraw. If we do glaze here, we preserve our frost for the second cycle to block. And even if we deploy 3 lightning, I don't see that we can kill, yeah? So if I just do glaze here, it full blocks immediately. Yeah, it blocks 16, so I can follow up by a Bolt Lightning. And my order is going to be Frost Lightning. Which I guess is fine. It just sets up for the second cycle block. And we will just full block the second cycle as well. At least I hope so. With that, it's slightly more difficult, but still can be done. Playing the Zap here is a little bit strange, right? So I don't do that. And the run Silent go, Silent die to Act 3. Our Walkers, we took our Walkers 5 and 4 HP because the deck was going nowhere. So we die. Who's the redraw still good? Oh yeah, Kuro. The Silent today is like really... The whole way takers are in absolute shambles, yeah, I'm just saying. If anybody mentions that you just take max whole ways and you win the run from now, to me like you are banned. Because in total we took 20 plus whole way fights and we saw no cards. Very interesting. So the taking whole way fight in Act 2 over question marks theory is refuted by now. And that is never brought up again, yeah. But to be more serious, like we needed the fire, which is why I went to the whole way path. Hello to take, how's what's going? This one is going fine. If Silent really rough run though. We die in Act 3. Silent sucks, yeah, Silent sucks. But playing this Zap is just extremely strange, yeah. So I don't. And I think boosting on the redraw is good. It's optimistic though, but maybe can even block third cycle sometimes. Like this we're taking 2. Next time we're taking basically 0 because dual cast is here. And it's weakened the entire next cycle as well. So how much damage did we take here? -2, right? We block 2 full cycle and we take 2 damage. Yeah, interesting. No potion use. In fact, we can still block this turn. Yeah. Okay, potion drop again. So our potion change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4 potions 20%. Double energy. Okay, we skip. That's great. Upgrade right now is only on the double energy. We place a little bit more. We place it now. Yeah, it is fine. Question mark still sucks. And we still have no potions, yeah. Let's make the upgrade now in case you need to rest after. Yeah, snack and whatever, but who cares? 85 actually not. We are getting the double energy. Is this redraw good or bad? Because the knock will be weak in turn 3. I know this redraw is bad. But is this redraw bad or not? Honestly, no, right? We can block turn 3 a lot of times. It will be weakened. Yeah, it will just be weakened. And we have some frost orbs. Also can 5 for. And lightning down turn 1, so we have 6 in here, 73, 53, 53 minus another 6, 17. 53 minus 17 is 36, 36 is 13. 36 is 13, so 23, 23 maybe plus 6, 17 sometimes. Sometimes we can kill turn 3, but we only have one strike and thumbs up to redraw. This redraw is fine. This redraw is fine. So I guess no dual card. Yeah. We will block on 2 turns probably. That will hurt. Yeah, it will hurt a little bit. This time we take 70. Next time we might kill it, we might not. We do kill it with the 5-4. Was it would actually be a good redraw, but we did not draw it last turn. But yeah, we just 5-4 and get the hell out. And to tell me it's blocking enough that I don't need to 5-4. Because next time we have boost sequence full block. So this thing goes to what? Currently it's doing... it's going to be 28, so base is 20... No, it's currently already 28. So the base is going to be 22, 22 weakness, vulnerable is plus 2, 24. 24 and we are blocking 21. Wait, it's 3 HP. What? Those were 5-4 for 3 HP. Now that seems incredibly stupid, yeah? Next time we can steal full block. So we just save the 5-4 for like 2 or what? Yeah, because next turn is plus 6, is 14 only, boost sequence is full block. And then 2 turns we can steal 5-4 later. Okay, next time we need to kill it, yeah. But that's the next turn's problem. If I plays that right now, we lose HP. If I don't play that, it's a 22, and yeah, guarantee kill, and of course we have potion. Interesting knock fight. How many turns was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 turns. And we don't even take that much damage, right? We took 3 HP on the turn 3, turn 2 we took 0, and turn 4 we took 3, turn 2 we took 0, turn 5 we took 0. And on turn 3 it got 1 skill. So the base is 19 and it goes to 21, 21 we block 4, so we take 17. So we take in total 20 damage in the knock fight. No potion use, 6 turns. Core Surge card. There's also the Beam Cell, but yeah, we take the Core Surge. Charge Battery is a good card, but not with this deck. It's like a yellow card. And I have a feeling that maybe we would like to go to the shop. Maybe we would like to go to the shop because our deck right now kind of sucks, number 1, for damage. And number 2 is that I am looking at the Burning Elite. Because Burning Elite we know is either Lagavulin or Sentries, both of which are high. We have Anchor against Sentries, we have the Defect deck against Lagavulin. And we still have 2 potions. Point chance right now is 30. Let's just go to shop and take Burning Elite, no? Like, why not? Yeah, it's just 2 box rally. They would buy. There's a compound driver card. Oh, there's also the loop. Loop will play Lagavulin fully. Loop will play in Centuries. We have set up with boost sequence anchor. Okay, turn 1 we way over block here. But on the puzzle turn double energy, you can play more setup maybe on turn 3. Loop is also on sale. Compound driver is better with double energy, I would assume. But it's also a common. Because right now the Guardian is also not that easy. We are probably fine in the Guardian fight, but our damage scaling is non-existent, yeah, besides some zaps. So at some point we need to block 36, maybe that cannot happen. Because we also don't have focus to scale our Frost Glacier. And yeah, loop into Burning Century is good, and we know the loop against Lagavulin is just good. And we also have time to set up in both fights. Also give us an upgrade target, which right now apparently we don't have any. I mean, that probably changes in like 2 floors. But sure. It's fine, it's on sale, come back anything. Into Act 2 we also have like the boost sequence anchor thing and the toolbox. I still buy Compound Driver by the way, but now I probably want to save gold. Because if we save gold right now we have 190 into early Act 2 shop that can only buy something. If we spend on Compound Driver we cannot go to early Act 2 shop. So let's move on. Interesting. Violence. Does our deck even have 3 attacks? I guess it does. Oh, I was trying to hit that. That's fine. Even if we don't, it's fine. Potion again. The point change right now is what? We drop we throw away 3 potions already, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 fights and 5 potions. So currently the change is 30. Hologram double energy is not a real combo, but hologram is good against Guardian. And be an upgrade target, but we probably still upgrade loop first. Let the overclock again. We double energy some synergy, but again unupgraded. And we don't draw into yeah, we don't draw into anything like super useful at the moment. And later on I don't even know whether it outperforms the hologram or not. Probably not. Let's take this. Max SP Centuries. Wait a second. I pick double energy. Yeah, wait a second. So double energy is probably just played right now, and they can play an extra zap. And in the redraw, this card's quite bad. It's currently we can kill this right now with a 5-4. 5 potions. Zero. The only reason I'm considering a 5-pot is that it kills immediately this turn and I get plus 20 back, you know. That's the only reason. And I think I will do it, but we don't need to go potion afterwards. Oh yeah, exactly 50 we kill, yeah? We have 51. Here's a very good redraw, so we keep it. And it can be hologram. Minus 10. Interesting draw. Now we shuffle out the Glacier. Because of the puzzle. Interesting. Interesting, I mean bad. Like what? Hello? Yeah, we shuffle out every single block card. Yeah. So that's really awful. If we actually shuffle out all the block cards, like Sentinel Puzzle sucks. Oh, Puzzle is so freaking bad, guys. Who said that Puzzle on Defect is good? Who was it? And yeah, now in order to full block this, we need to give up on the hand upgrade. I guess we do that because I don't want to take this damage. Yeah, the puzzle actually completely ruined this fight for us. Yeah, we shuffle out every single block card, and now this cycle we cannot block, so it's also minus 40 gold. So minus 10 HP, minus 40 gold, and I don't even know what else is minus. So got hit right twice, then what? Yeah, the same old question, and then what? Is that 22? And now what? Do you use your explosive pod? Let's move on. Red draw hand with great, but I don't want to take damage. Second hologram into the Warpaint the Gods. I see the line. One hologram at least. No potion before the Guardian. No guarantee split in turn 2 because 5 pot is gone. We also get 10 minus 10 because if I did not get the minus 10, then even if we had to take a turn 2 hit, it's fine. But now I'm a little bit scared. We do have the toolbox though, and the explosive pot, so it's like 39 damage in 2 turns. 33 damage. Back to Guardian on defense will be very embarrassing, yeah. But the loop upgrade will also save HP after we split turn 2. So it's only about the turn 2 split, and afterwards, of course, I would like loot to be green. Yeah, we upgrade, we upgrade. There is a chance to die the Guardian here. I know that. If I make the upgrade, but I do it anyway. Because on defense, reading one upgrade is actually, it goes a long way on this character if you can read one upgrade. I don't even know whether one's looking like super hot or not. Probably in an okay shape, but not that amazing. And we had 2 holograms to pull back boost sequence. If we do that, we don't die turn 2. Yeah, we have Trip, and Trip with Wood Instinct probably. Yeah, imagine resting though. No, imagine resting, guys. Who would ever do that? No, but really, who would ever do that? Resting before the Guardian. Okay, we do need to draw to Glacier soon, yeah? We shuffle it out. That's slightly annoying. It's still wicked for next turn, so no reason to take 1 yet. When the pick for late game, since no other upgrade target, then facing no time, yes. It's basically a very greedy pick, but we get away with it. And yeah, you see, right? We have not considered anything. yeah, we have not considered a single thing in this act. And now we have a double energy plus into our deck in Act 2, and that's the defect in Act 1. Yeah, defect in Act 1 is just about like how much you can create, which is also why boss swap probably is quite strong. Silent in Act 1 is how much you can you have to give up. Class in Act 1 is how many card rewards can you find? Probably. And defect in Act 1 is how far can you push your grid for late game picks. It now probably is good. Yeah, it makes it resting for Guardian. I could never. No, really imagine, guys. Puzzle is not even trophy, I'm just saying. Our central puzzle is still completely intact and it's not going to be broken. So no bias pop, no echo form, no electro. And you trust talk my double energy, yeah? So I hear the double energy speculative pick maybe not that good. But no real talk though, I probably am allowed to take this. The reboot is okay. The critical AI is no. I mean maybe because you do have a core search and some frost off and like heavy defense. But I'm definitely allowed to take this meteor strike with double energy and 2 holograms. And of course the stack core is immediately open. And yeah, now we have double energy with pyramid and meteor strike. Isn't that nice? Still need to not die early act 2 though, because the deck might not be super amazing against something like Slavers. But we have explosive pot still safe, and I can go to early shock. So it's possible to do 1 to 3 here into shock, or I can do 3 question marks instead, because this elite is avoidable then. And of course question mark apparitions, ritual dagger, pyramid all are quite good. I think for 0 offering immolate, bludgeon in most situations, probably immolate. It depends on how aggressive the path is though. If the path is like fairly tame, maybe you can get away with offering. But I don't think there's a single map you pick bludgeon over immolate on for 0. Let's try, we have not removed more, so we have 2. It's probably not picked because we have like anchor, 2 box boost sequence and now pyramid, so we don't take so much chip. But then we just start here, and then decide again. Early shop is fine. It's still a 2 elite path. Transmutation without double energy, hand of breed before the shop. Interesting. Am I allowed to take? Am I really about to take damage for no reason in this fight? Because I take this transmute. Defect and current character select screen defect. But yeah, the some things in the doc in the Google Doc is also like somewhat outdated because that was still before I did my sample. Or at least at the very start. It was very early in the sample. Like for example, you see some travesty like offering versus impervious is 8-2 instead of 10-0. So that is definitely not up to date yet. Pyramid, yeah, we have pyramid meteor strike double energy plus. So that can do something. Yeah, this character is just better. Like you see the silent run, you see this run, this character is just better. I mean, we can still easily die, yeah? But boss running wise, the defense is already stronger than silent. Let's look at the boss running. But yeah, how much am I allowed to greet here? Because if we just take the master or the violence, the fight is like probably over very soon, and we take 0 or close to 0. If I take a transmutation, it opens up a hand of greed. But if it low rolls, we will take the hit on turn 3 because it also is make this right unplay. And I cannot actually block it even when I'm not frail against 22. Maybe a little bit with boost sequence, but not both turns. And it's not going to be wicked. Yeah, probably not all day. Freaking pyramid and the 20 gold is not even threshold here. It's not even guaranteed 20 gold. We just take this and move on. Or on this. Probably master over violence. Probably master over violence. Maybe violence over master because of exactly this. Never feel an artifact, so just play that. Tear strike. No meteor strike, no causes draw, yeah, so we are frail, but we are still fine. Oh, come on. Come on. I think we are fine. We have no problems here, but that's slightly disappointing. And this or this turn. Maybe 2 turns from now we have some problem, but this turn we don't. Hollow Glacier, next turn, double energy, meteor strike. Is taking at most 1, but I can hologram something. I can dual cast and continue my turn. Seems fine. This one currently right now we are blocking 15, so double defense taking 1. I don't see why we would take 1. Yeah, there's no reason to take 1. Let's not take 1. This also loops the lightning, which is I guess fine. And I mean, we just kill it. Just kill it. Wait. Yeah, wait a second. It comes pre-upgraded. And I mean, I take this with the pyramid. Because now we can actually hologram meteor strike on the same turn. Like we do this, we can suddenly go to 12 energy, and then I can meteor strike to hollow meteor strike to hollow meteor strike. That's quite. This piece of crap, man. Aggressive marketing is at it again, yeah? We roll a 3% shot. So we can mirror something, we can take the chill, or we can move on to the next shot. What is the... What are we looking for? Like, Defect would be nice. Hard roll would be nice. Recycle would be cute. Don't know whether it would be good, but it would be cute. Enlightenment is good. 230 is not that much gold. I buy anything here and I don't have a next shot. Honestly, just move on. Right? Just move on. Because right now I think our damage is okay. Yeah? With the pyramid, meteor strike, hologram things, we upgrade the second hologram and our damage is like completely fine. But our block scaling is not quite here yet. And don't see anything in here that actually gives me long-term block scaling. Penny is good. Penny is actually positive, but probably even Mirror is stronger. Mirror is probably stronger than the Penny, but it's not that good. Let's move on. Ocean Chain is 30. Economicon. I see it. Oh, I see, guys. I see how it is. Well, maybe we don't fight elite and rest and do other stuff afterwards. Economicon. Yeah, there's a sling, but that's just a better sling. This straight up just a better sling of coverage. And here's a chip. And we can take or we can remove now. Chip is so incredibly strong though, because our damage in this run is most likely physical. Yeah, our damage in this one, okay, not even most likely, it will be physical. We have meteor strike, Necronomicon, Thunder, Pyramid, of course it's physical. So the buying a beam cell plus in here is quite good. Yeah, buying a beam cell plus right here is quite strong. Remove is good with Pyramid for sure, but beam cell plus. Can even take the battery, which I probably will, honestly. I don't mind the battery at all. Neko deck, unfortunately we have Pyramid. We can get away with Pyramid Neko with this deck probably, but also there's no reason to. Without the Pyramid, of course, it's a very very strong Neko deck. Even if we have all these 0 costs, it doesn't matter, because Hologram is same value with Neko. These are very strong with Neko, and Necronomicon, no matter what the attack rolls, we still get something. I take this on sale. We don't go to a second shop in this cycle. First shop, okay. I take this. Transformer card. Zap be gone or what? Because Zap can... Nah, with the Necro now, the moment we play Meteor Strike, we refund MZ immediately. So the Zap evoking Plasma immediately is not even a consideration. Don't care about Zap. Engine writing does not show up, but P-Box, Astrolabe may be possible. Engine writing definitely is not going to show up here. Does that have any value later? No, right? On the other hand, Strike have some value with Beam Cell. Transform Neko Curse? Don't think you can even transform Neko Curse. You can only pick the transform on something you can remove. Necro Curse cannot be removed. So for example, I click transform here, you don't even see the Necro Curse. Yeah, you don't see it. Just like you don't see a Tender Spin. Yeah, we transform that and move on. Better than Zap. Go here and rest. Yeah, I don't really care about the Elite 5. This Elite most likely is free. This Elite most likely is free no matter what it is, even if slavers. But the event, the advanced always after can be slightly annoying if we take this into this into this. And if I just go here and rest, we will be able to take this 2 Elite 5 and still there's an upgrade here. Don't need to upgrade Thunder now that I have the Necro. Because Explosive Pod plus the Thunder duplicate is still killing Slaver instantly. Rest. So we basically paid our upgrade for the Necronomicon. It's minus 21 plus 21. A good weapon is fine. Yeah, dice debuff. Wait, we're just kidding. Debuff me again next turn. I guess we can do this. Oh, it's really going in, yeah? We are fine, but it really is going in. yeah, of course, man, of course. At least we had the pyramid. Holy moly, pyramid is insane. You know, I'm just, yeah, we have pretty cool stuff going on here. It's working forever. No reason to take this tool, right? So I wouldn't. Yeah, I just don't take the tool. Yeah, die. Tempest? No. Our damage is done. Yeah, our damage is just done. If something doesn't help me block or draw or generate energy, I don't want it. And yeah, nothing here, yeah, so we skip. Edit. Stabbing, apotheosis. Probably is fine. Not like doing so much, but it's more damage and we don't need the blind, we don't need the master. King 4 is Omega cringe, so let's not. Maybe we do need the master. Yeah, what if we do need the master? Surely not, no. Yeah, surely not. Yeah, surely not. Here, die. this is funny. We just draw the meter, try and things die. Explosion chain not relevant. Not yet at least. Because yeah, you can see for yourself. We draw into the meteor and things are dead. Interesting. Interesting, yeah? Okay, no, we don't just draw into meteor strike. We need to draw into meteor strike and the double energy. So these two is in hand and then we can kill anything. And yeah, that's the mirror. For anyone who wants to play 170 for the mirror, here it is. Liquid memory is very good with meteor strike and thunder. Before the next elite, we do have upgrade on thunder already. So I would just toss away the explosive pot. Stone period. Oh, what a shame, guys. Shop. Necro. Shrine. So it's a 5. Yeah, it doesn't matter, it's just 5 regardless. Question mark? No, it's always a 5. So we just take a 5. We don't give the shrine the yeah, we don't give this question mark the satisfaction of ambushing us. The bomb. I mean, we don't need the bomb, but we still take it. Because why not? Okay, whatever, just do this. We do need the bomb. Don't need this. Yeah, turbo. No, turbo. I think turbo does open up a chance the way to replay the meteor strike in very long fights. For example, that we play meteor strike first time. We play meteor strike second time, somehow the enemy is still alive, and then we have to kill the plasma to block with like laser and whatnot, and then we can play the meteor strike again with the turbo. It's not doing nothing. It maybe can be okay in boss fight, but what is the boss that doesn't die to double meteor, double thunder trip? Also lost kind of like energy, no energy is a little bit weird. I would like something that scales my block though. How many more meters I take? 2 is enough. I don't take more. But maybe this turbo is still defendable. It's like, yeah, I only play meteor strike like 4 times in the fight, yeah. And what survives that? Maybe a collector can survive that if I have to meteor strike a minion. Maybe it's still pickable. I would probably prefer something like Enlightenment, but maybe it's okay. It's not card draw though. With the pyramid, we still need some draw, yeah? But this also maybe makes our unclog our hand a little bit. It's just a little bit strange because I don't want to draw turn 1 against Slavers most likely. I don't even want to draw it in Retromancer, but maybe I do. Yeah, maybe I do want to draw it into Retromancer. Because we need to make sure the first Meteor Strike is playable immediately when we see it in the Retromancer fight. It's probably okay. Yeah, not my first choice, but probably still okay. But this is the last thing we take energy-wise. Because this guarantees I can play every single Meteor Strike draw afterwards. And Ultimate set blocks Necro or actually true? Of course, use this panic button. Was fine. This fight is actually not very trivial, so let's be careful. Yeah, where's my turbo? Self-made turbo here or what? Yeah, you actually, yeah, DIY turbo. Turbo at home. Oh, 3+, guys. I mean, I don't know, this turbo at home is quite strong, yeah? But you do see how the turbo can still play, yeah? Okay, we definitely don't take this, but Coeded is maybe fine. We only have Laser for Frost. Not quite skin, but it's acceptable. Sweeping Beam is pretty interesting too, but probably not. If we want AoE, we can just take like maybe a random Doom and Gloom with a Necro. Attack Potion, not as strong as Liquid Memories for sure, but what our Plated Armor? It does work a little bit with Trip. Turn 1 Slavers, for example. But the moment we draw into this, they die. The moment we draw into this playable, they die. This can block a little bit in Collector, and we have the toolbox. Yeah, I keep the Essence. Every fight you see is just Chosen. No, we go to... How many Chosens have we fought in this XecnaR? Is this the third one? Or is it the fourth one? Is the third one? Yeah, the third one. It's only the third one. Okay. So we can lock debuff, but you know that we are not locking debuff here, yeah? Oh, we can lock debuff. Interesting. That's 20. And with next turn, that's 40. Chill, recursion, recursion. Well, that's better than turbo, but not in early turns. Chill is pretty cool. If we cool. They don't intend to do that, but chill is like still a good card. Will perform in Collector. Especially when we have Pyramid, even if we draw it turn 1 against some awkward fights, like Retromancer can still keep it. And we do pick up Focus to scale or block at the moment with a Loop Plus. On the other hand, there's a Recursion. Recursion minus... Not necessary though, it's only energy. Yeah, it's only energy and we already have the turbo. We have no Dark Orb, we are not going to... Yeah, this recursion is only energy. We don't need energy. I take this. With Thunder. So even when we are weakened, they still one-shot the minion of Collector, yeah. That's very convenient. Afterwards, the upgrade is probably Hologram. And also Slaver's Threshold. Blind Swift Strike, we are weakened. Even when weakened, it's still dealing 48. So that's fine. I take the blind. 6, 10, 23. So perfect. I take 1. Yes, we use a puzzle. Yeah, you might have been quite long since the last time we actually take damage, so you might forget that we have puzzle, but we do in fact have a puzzle. Yeah, we do in fact have a puzzle. We can use it. And so they are dead. At least one of them. We can do that. Okay, turbo. Turbo. More loops. Weird, we don't need more than one loop. Full snap is not really it either. So skip, yeah. Upgrade and hologram and skip. It's not just in the weird spot, it's that we once again we are like a few cards away from solving our block and our damage is already done for most of the run. But we want a little bit more draw, and we want something that scales block, either like bias cost with the cost search, or some reinforced bodies, or maybe just more hologram. We can chain energy, double hologram, maybe a deck spot. Black spot, speed spot right now is very cool. Yeah, we have speed pot with the artifact from cost search, and then we scale energy to the heavens with double meteor strike loop, and we just block with hologram. It is very possible to do that in this run. So yeah, we upgrade hologram absolutely in case fusion hammer is like kind of forced, and I would not mind fusion hammer in this spot. I don't take any of these. This is 5 strength. I don't want 5 strength. I want to block vulnerable in collector. Later on, we don't need 5 strength for anything. Apotheosis. Plus of the gods. Buffing is a little bit dangerous when none of the kill buttons are in our hand. Okay, we have two cost search. We do need to draw into both of them before the debuff happens, but we have 2 cost search. We still want to play the ship to make hand space. Yeah. We do a cast. Okay. Battery loop defend. Or even loop strike, but then we overdraw a puzzle anyway. Just loop defend. Do we go in on collector or not? I mean, yes, otherwise it doesn't double play, yeah, because they just die to vulnerable. I should even do this. So that is taking 3. But I can follow me to try and do it again next turn. Let's do that. We did draw double cost search, so we will block vulnerable. She does not have anywhere to go. We can sunder her. We can sunder a minion right now, and probably it's fine. We can keep this. But that kind of scheme debatable. Really, really debatable. Like, it depends. Us, the same as everything else in Spire, it depends, right? Okay, should we just play this? Keeping this in hand just stupid. Ice cream right now doesn't do anything. Ice cream right now doesn't actually do anything. One doesn't do anything either. Rainbow doesn't do anything. Hyper Beam doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess you can say Hyper Beam is doing something, but not what we need it to do. Thunder Strike is worthless. Yeah, Hyper Beam is still... these are old Necronomicon cards, yeah, but they are not good. Are we ever scared Retromancer enough to take this Hyper Beam? No way, right? Because if we ever see... it can still be played one time with the cost search, but... otherwise, just stuck in my hand forever. Go for one... pulls back the trip, pulls back the Goldie Eyes, pulls back the Turbo. Could be worse, could be way better. Bioscope, yeah, Bioscope would be good, Echo Form would be good. Fission would be okay. What else would I even take? Reboot would be okay. Yeah, I think not so many rares that we would take here. Transmutation would be good, honestly not wrong. Do I need any of these? It's just damage, it's just damage, so probably not these. If anything is like maybe Oath 1, maybe Rainbow. What does Rainbow do? Necronomicon is already doing Rainbow's job, yeah, is that we play Meteor and then we get back the energy immediately. No focus. It can keep a Dark Orb, but yeah, no, we are never keeping Dark Orb. We don't need damage from Dark Orb either. So yeah, I think it would be good, yes. They just skip, no? Yeah, they just skip. I don't even think Oak 1 is positive. Color is like free, but yeah, color is free, but oh, I see. Rainbow is picked. Yeah, Rainbow is picked so that you pick Inserter, and now you pick Compound Rival, and then you can draw. Now that was the plan, yes. That was actually the plan. Inserter does open up a Consume, for example, to scale or block. Keeping the Plasma around with the thing, but yeah, it needs to be like more than 6 orbs for us to keep the orbs. Otherwise, Meteor Strike evokes all of them instantly. Yeah, complete nonsense, right? And one reinforced body we already can block for quite a while. Another hologram, and we can do the plan of like hollow. We just loop on energy with a Meteor Strike. So does something other two relics don't? No, this gets us Meteor Strike play without Turbo in hand, for example. We can do charge battery into Meteor Strike. And of course, once the fight goes long enough, it doesn't do much. It still gives us something like 5 block. For example, yeah, if we do Hollow Chain, then it does give us 5 block. But it's true, Slaver's Follow is barely doing anything with this deck. What do we need energy for? Do you see, like we float like 16 energy per turn in Collector. Yeah, we actually floated 16 energy per turn in Collector. With skill. Okay, now that's the best thing I have seen on this screen. That's really the best tech I've seen so far that we skip. Maybe it's still color. Maybe it's still color because then we can maybe draw into meter strike sometimes. And we will actually pick draw. And if we pick a lot of draw, hand draw can sometimes be an issue as well with the pyramid. Yeah, I think the color. Hoping back for bell or something else. I mean, many things, yeah. But output rarely could be good. But more realistic, honestly, I just want to bet to a rare cut. Okay, so the silent max hallway fight theory is refuted, yeah. But what about the defect? I think the defect theory is still going strong. They can go to hallway fights. Any upgrades? At the moment, one. This no longer needs to be upgraded with the color. So at the moment, it's one. And yeah, that's about it. We do want to go to a shop. And 3 elites plus 1 shop plus 1 fire is the path I currently am looking at. We do maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. No, and not anything to speak for question mark at all. Yeah, and we have levels. We have the question card to speak for the fights a little bit more. We do have only color in the hallway fight, so maybe should be a little bit careful. But we do have good block, front load block with anchor boost sequence and the pyramid. Wait, take runic capacity more than inserter if it goes boss relic? Yes. I mean, it's just better. So of course the answer is yes. Maybe we can do 4 fights, or we can do 1 question mark. We can do 1 question mark. 1 question mark into here, and then if we get on, we can pivot away from this, go here to fire instead. Give up on elite, but if we are dying, then of course we dodge. Because we don't get to spend our go until like pretty late into the act. Something here is nonsense. It's only, I mean, it's 2 elites, 2 fires, but it's not even that big. Let's start with. Any button? Probably, because we draw, when we draw into the card, we just kill. So before then, we want to full block. This full block on first. I think 1, don't see a reason 2, we don't have actual sustain. No cell repair, no meal ticket, no eternal feather, no meat in the bone, not even blood vial. These are not it. We have question card and they still don't say draw, yeah. We don't need another charge battery. Rebound is interesting, but probably not. It's cute, it's actually not even cute. Like, usually when I say a card is cute, it means that it's actually doing something. If you leave it alone for long enough, if you do something. So our case is just, yeah, it's just there. It doesn't do anything. Second golfer with the pyramid is slightly weird, but we don't really want the hologram go for either. It's hollow go for minus. This is probably a skip. And it's probably a skip. Firepot over this, or maybe Retomancer. I can see Retomancer. If we draw like the walkers just now, we can have issues if we cannot kill the first wave, because we cannot generate 100 block them, at least at the moment, with our reinforced body or other stuff. Let's just take this. One question marks fine. That's fine. I guess no question marks. If you insist no question marks, then I guess we have no question marks. Violence over entrance. Technique for chill, but yeah, violence over entrance, yeah. Huh. It's very underwhelming. I expected better from this violence. I'm just going to say that. But at least Anchor doing work. We block 31, so if I go with the ice here, we take 0. If I go with the ice here, we have 8, 21, 32, so I take 1 damage. Don't think I need to take 1. I won't. At least I hope I don't need to take 1. Maybe I do need to take 1. Okay, it's fine. Maybe it's not fine next turn, but that's the next turn's problem. Actually, we take 2 here. I cannot even prevent this unless I 5-4. But yeah, no 5-4 here, we take 2. Okay, fine, 2 damage. But I need to still do cast first, right? If I don't do cast, this guy doesn't even die and then it's worse. Yeah, final boss, yeah, kind of. But you can see how this deck can have issues against something like Retromancer, yeah, like pretty easily as well. Of course, when we draw into the stuff, we just win instantly, but we need to draw into the stuff. And his potion completely worthless. I mean, not completely, but fairly worthless. And potion change for now 20. That repair, consume. Yeah, inserter. That repair probably can still take, and then we just go this way. And then we just go this way. More. Okay, violence, time to try again. Oh, Mind Blast. Mind Blast Necronomical, the Ghost 48 damage. Violence can be used next turn, doesn't need to be used this turn. Could have gotten Core Search, I guess. But I don't really care about that too much. Okay, now the Core Search is come, yeah? I can own next turn, funnily enough. Hopefully not. Don't need this. And the next one kills. Himself plus darkness, recursion. I guess you can take himself plus. Still good. But I would like to see some kind of card draw. Some kind. Would be nice. Because we are not taking damage, or I am like increasingly scared. I mean, I'm just telling you. I am like increasingly scared every single floor. Take 2. It's fine. I think 0 here in boost sequence next turn, but I think 2 right now is good. And honestly, we'll probably just kill the transmutation meme like now. I don't want to take like so a huge hit next turn. Oh, the turn after. The turn after is the one that's actually really scary. And we don't have anything in hand yet. we're fine. Can I play meteor strike here and still be fine? Block 15? No. Acing minus that is not draw, it can be upgraded. Leap plus is blocked. Oh, there's a darkness plus, but yeah, this dark orb is never sticking around. Are we in the leap plus moment now or what? Because next spot is an out at the moment, yeah. Flex speed bot is definitely also an out. His thing is not upgraded, is not even drawing anything. Like we have 2 powers. Awaken one is fought first. And we have 1 upgrade on the... I don't even know like who had it at the moment. On the other hand, there's a flip plus. Yeah, probably can do. Although back one, yeah, but we can also just hollow into the hologram, you see. Like we just hollow, and that's our turn. It can also happen in a lot of fights. That's why I'm saying like speed pot, next pot is a pretty big out. Madness. His mana is even good. 0 cost meteor strike is worse than 5 cost meteor strike sometimes. We can force a menace on it right now. Probably should. 36 plus this is 52, 52, 56, 56 is blocks 12, so it's still not a guaranteed kill, but we have this. Actually no, I can kill now. Of course I don't need to wait. Now I can do the second meteor strike. Take one, taking one is good. Let's take one. Still like the cell repair. I'm allowed to just take the one damage. Soft lock or what? Hopefully not. Okay, no soft lock. We have not played cell repair yet. And was something that offer after icon boss. Like this was after icon boss, but it was because I grid I was allowed to grid the double energy pay in Act 1 into upgrading it. So this was my deck at the end of Act 1. Into the double hologram plus double energy and boost sequence anchor sentinel puzzle toolbox. And it was meteor strike up against some other garbage. So I'm definitely allowed to take this. And then yeah, it pays off like pretty quickly. This is better than Glacier. Yeah, this is straight up just better than Glacier. So we take the hologram. That is also our upgrade. Yeah, that is also our upgrade. At some point, I don't know whether it is the upgrade at this fire, but it will be upgraded at some point. Either here or Act 4. Okay, scary fight. We have the panache, we have the finesse. Don't mind panache. Panache is not that good, but don't mind it. No. Hollow. Panache is instant killing. Right. But yeah, scary stuff in here. Yeah? Scary stuff this turn. We can fight for, and this is the fight the only fight that fight for really plays. Ice cream, nah, ice cream is just funny, it's not good. You can still already see we put too much energy. The ice cream just make us first more energy, we cannot convert it too much. I guess we can convert to double hollow now. But still, it's not like really strong. So do I want to 5 out immediately or not? Because if I don't 5 out immediately, we can take the puzzle this turn. For example, I just play like defend strike or search. I take 3 damage. Next turn she's guaranteed to attack, but 5 out is still here to kill one of them at least, and then draw into my stuff way more likely. And we have the chill to draw as well. Head cell repair for this fight. Maybe this is retromancer again, but yeah, I think the puzzle. Puzzle is just good. I think puzzle is just good. So strike here, defend and take 3, and Colossus can go here. This also opens up lightning into panache. Did not hit. It will attack. Well, good thing we have panache, guys. No, really, I'm just saying good thing that we have the freaking panache here. Otherwise, I don't even know what we are doing this turn. I mean, we still don't have a strong turn because this hologram is not green. Unless I potion, of course, but this is okay. Can we panache twice or not? I want to save on double energy, yeah. So we just do one double energy, we have 8, and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we can play 10. Yeah, we can absolutely play 10. If we play 10, this is dead and this is dead. So charge battery, hollow charge battery. Charge battery again. Hologram the hologram. And I'll play 5 more cards. So this is dead when we are only facing 50, which not too difficult to block. Next turn is slightly more problematic, but 5 is still here. Five more like this, but lightning can kill here or here 1/3 of the time. But yeah, good thing I took the freaking panache. Holy moly. Really relieved that I took the panache. Otherwise, we are in big trouble. It is okay, yeah. And most will take 5. But 2 of the 3, this will kill this or this. Okay, now we draw into our stuff, so the fight should end. Hopefully. Okay, 5 even preserve. New ticket. Pretty worthless. It does heal here, so I guess you can maybe preserve potion into Retromancer here. Wait. I mean, I don't know if it's good, but I have to. I don't actually know if it's good, but I have to. It's probably good, right? It cannot be that bad. No, really, it cannot be that bad. How bad can it be anyway, really? This side is panic button in hand. I need energy. Can somebody please give me some energy? We still don't have energy, but we can call search panic button at least. I mean, if we don't get something soon, we get owned by this guy. This guy really doesn't fool around. This guy really doesn't fool around, guys. Okay, we have something. Live with the gods. Let's play this next and double thunder skilling. Power driver, that's not real card draw. It's really not real card draw, but maybe I pick it anyway. Yeah, like the inserter into a compound rival draw argument. There was actually rainbow into inserter into compound rival. Now we can maybe have a card that draws. Oh yeah, barrage to insert. Yes, sure. But yeah, compound rival I can take. And once it draws one, if you have infinite energy, how bad is it? Sometimes it draws two. Ocean of capacity does make the compound rival better. Oh, that's hilarious actually. That's actually very funny. Is that if we take the potion of capacity not as a block potion, block scaling or damage scaling potion, but as a draw potion for the compound rival, that's like hilarious. I don't think it's actually good though, because the Retromancer can be fought 2 force from now and the fire potion is still good there. It's like the Ohoi theory like being refuted live on stream or what? We go to, this is also a fight, yeah? So we went to like 6 fights in a row. I guess our deck has gotten a bit better, but still nowhere good enough. To be fair, we only need to see something like 1 reinforced body and we are kind of chilling. 1 reinforced body, but yeah, I keep this because we also have a big shot coming up in 450. Rotation. Still don't have enough energy to play this. We can transmute now. We can transmute later for the Hand of Greed, but honestly transmuting now for 4 is fine. Madness. Purity Madness. Oh, Purity Madness combo of the gods. We can actually force we can actually force a zero cost meteor strike or a zero cost hologram here. That's pretty funny. But yeah, discovery first. Can happen. Garbage. Guess you can take Equi. Just to block next turn, maybe. Weird though. Deep Breath is doing nothing. Deep Breath is doing carry. If it's bad, we can put Purity. If it's good, then whatever the thing is. I don't know, if we draw to power and then Madness set, yeah. We do this first. I think I want a hologram in hand. Honestly, this can go. This can go too. It can all go. Maybe this can stay. Three, no problem. Three, probably no problem. I hope. By no problem, I mean it's probably dead. Yeah, it is dead. Beta this. With the pyramid, no way, man. Yeah, with the pyramid, no way. Yeah, no way. I refuse. I simply refuse. Yeah, it is something that we can use energy on. It's true. And eventually it will give us some echo for bias cost to use with our cost search. But yeah, no. This is very good though. Maybe we toss this for the Silkers now. Recommend or not. But I don't think this is a pick. Unless you tell me one another loop, I don't see why. Oh yeah, tanks, 24 gold. Insane. Insane value here guys. Like only the best relics for us. 24 gold. Magnet is go before shop, but Apple is Apple. Apple makes the third hologram upgrade so we can do holo chain. And I should be slightly scared here still. We do it like this, yeah. Take 3. No panache this time. Fire damage can die to lightning proc, so it should probably still hit this. Oh god. Monka? Yeah, Monka? No hologram in hand, no meter strike, no thunder. We can potion. We can also just take the damage and then new ticket out. Because we heal 25 now. Let's see where this hits. If it hits here, then we are happy. We are happy. We are fine. At least for now. Oh, really, we are fine. No problem. Next turn we might not be that fine, but this turn we are fine. 39, 39, if I take 50, so this blocks 4. Okay, we are fine. No problem here. Don't see a problem. Taking quite a bit still. Actually, no, we take 0. Yeah, like why potion, right? When you can also, you know, not potion. Yeah, no, it's true, right? Why potion when you can also just not potion, you know? Hello world. Okay, with the pyramid, not as good as usual. We don't need to streamline economical damage. Maybe pyramid sucks because you don't have Hello World. Yeah, maybe pyramid just sucks because you cannot play Hello World. Interesting. We're not thank you very much for the sub in the 18 months. But we skip, yeah? Yeah, we skip and we go to heal shop. And we still want to go to this shop because fire for the hologram upgrade is pretty good. Yeah, just in time. Genetic algorithm. 1, 2, 3 is a leap into Act 4. Oh, this is bad, guys. This is terrible. In the sense that we have nothing that scales our block here. Like no potions, no cards, no relics. We can carry the Mobank until Act 4, but we don't have the courier, so we carry like 700 go into our grave or what? There's just nothing here. The only thing we can take is the card remove, and I guess I will remove. This remove is costing me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 150 gold, but we have too much gold. Yeah, it's actually costing me 150 gold, the remove. But we seem we have too much gold and there's nothing else here to buy. Yeah, flower sucks. I think flower doesn't suck that much, but it kind of sucks. No more relics in this act, yeah. Unless we go here and maybe get a rare relic. But probably not. I will just upgrade hologram. Flower once in a while give us 5 block with a hologram, but then it shuts down the Act 4 shop. Because if I spend go and remove right now, for example, and we don't know. Before I buy Henry, I absolutely buy something like Phoenix or the flower. But we do remove right now for 80. For 80 plus another 2 is 500 plus, so we still have 470 plus to spend in the Act 4 shop even if we double remove. Yeah, I remove. I just remove the strike. Yeah, we just remove a strike and hopefully how X4 shop bails us out, because right now it's looking more and more dangerous. Every single floor. Just speed spot waiting room, deck spot waiting room. Bias scock can happen. Scheme can happen. I don't know what else can happen. Reprogram can happen. Yes, I would take reprogram. Or reprogram would be one of the sickest cards here, honestly. And yeah, you asked me when would I take reprogram, the answer is now. If I could have a reprogram and a deck, that would be great. Yeah, that would be actually very, very great. If I have a reprogram right now in my deck, but we don't. Remove strike. Yeah, remove strike. And move on. Upgrade first, upgrade second, maybe upgrade second. In case I see exactly reprogram here, I can recall first. I think card first is fine. Maybe we can pivot here sometimes. I don't even know how, but guys here to give us a card. Okay, this guy's really here to give us the card, guys. We can thank him. Times 3, that's fine, taking some damage. Guess I can get OPIs. Kind of, probably fine. We definitely don't accept that. 6 times 3 is fine. The 8 is not fine. I can do this. This damage I absolutely take. Next time we have wheel, so debuff is not scary. Hollow Thunder. Don't need. I said it. Yeah, I just said it, right? And I will do it because it's way better than Glacier. It's not even close. It comes pre-upgraded. Oh, okay. The whole way fight theory on Defect is once again back in business. It was almost refuted for the act, but now it's back in business. Just like all fights. Yeah, you just like all fights. Simply take all fights and maybe you see the card. That is probably one of the best cards you can see in that spot. Right? Honestly, one of the best. So we'll just ask. But you also, of course, need to identify that this reprogram is good. I mean, if you see it when you in... Yeah, if you see it in the card reward screen, you probably see it immediately. But we already know beforehand. So that's good. Bây giờ upgrade hologram nào nhá. Hologram upgrade is absolutely clear. We just do that. Don't care what we see in the next floor. We just upgrade the hologram. Upgrade? Absolutely. Panache, fine. One is fine. I'm thinking one is fine too, but I just take one. Wait, I haven't placed a repair yet. Let's place a repair. still fairly slow, but now we actually have scaling. But something can be done. First an echo kill, next guy a double, like echo form. I don't remember whether, yeah, I don't actually remember whether it's different from echo form or not. I think your echo, I think your Neko is used up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Neko is wasted, but your echo form is kept. Co-header versus buffer, coders only draw one and we have reprogrammed, so it's fairly worthless. Stack is not needed now that we have triple hologram reprogram, yeah. So if anything is buffer. It is buffer pyramid. It can be upgraded in Act 4. And we do not have a super clean solution for the big hit first cycle. So maybe it's still fine. We are fighting Awakened one, but we have reprogram in there. Probably one more curse in our hand is not a huge issue. In 50-50 you don't need to. We have the pyramid. So as long as we have buffer in hand when the big hit happens. If we draw buffer beforehand, then we are good. It's probably good enough with the buffer. With the pyramid again. I should steal, discovery, impatience. Don't mind discovering. Please draw one in our deck. This get one random, but consumes one energy. It's fine. It was fine. Deep fry. Yeah, no thanks. Taking some damage is fine, yeah? We take 3 right now. Really going in. Really is going in. This 7, this is 30, so this is full block. This now. Okay. Can we just play this? Next 2 turns a little bit annoying, no? If I hollow the reprogram again, I guess I will just hollow the hologram. It's not that bad, we do have 2 block cards, but I should probably just keep hollow the hologram. Drawing through this is not so easy, though. We can also just not shuffle. It's possible to just, you know, not shuffle. I'll probably get this turbo out of my hand at some point. We still have +1 focus, yeah, so Glacier is blocking. A little bit. We have blue. Actually, I should just do this. Turbo sucks. Maybe this compound driver. Those 2. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. Yeah, just like this. It a bit sucks. Probably fine. Sometimes we can also just kill it. One hand space. It's only 40. Okay, should be completely fine. What's up? How many runs in sample reprogram play the first? Yeah, for this sample, yes. For this sample, the first reprogram pick, and it's a very clear one. Draw 3 compound driver. And now we can play our powers. What's up? Oh, actually, just bad. I thought we kill it. Peter? Finesse Good Instinct both are quite good with reprogram. Probably Finesse slightly stronger. We do have Pyramid, but we have infinite energy, so cycling itself is like fine. And this fight we can play all powers the moment we see them. First card good. Is it good? Because Chill is blocking for more. That's fine. Draw down first attack, of course. But it's okay. I will take damage. Wait, we'll take it. So I just need to finish this fight cleanly and then we are out. Attack 2. Next time we have the wheel. 76 damage, but not really, yeah. It's fine. Outskill, yeah, absolutely we outskill. Absolutely we outskill this like extremely easily. 90, this is splitting. Split. Honestly, you should just play this. Maybe kill it this turn, but also don't really care about that too much. Combo sucks. I just play this. $72. Now that's slightly scary, except that he's dead. Man, boss download without a reprogram would be pretty interesting. In that we probably need to go like full glass cannon. Probably still get there, but it would definitely not be nearly as easy. When it goes on buffer, most likely. Meteor Strike upgrade is like damage only, don't really care, everything else sucks. Except maybe cool-headed. So the only two upgrades right now we can consider would be buffer or cool-headed. But probably buffer over cool-headed. After the reprogram, I don't even want to play this so much. And it needs to Meteor Strike to come first for the upgrade to really play. I kill the gods. Let's try it up. But speed pot here is pretty sick. I don't know whether we would exchange potion for speed pot. It is 5 dexterity. Draw pot is cute. Okay, there are actually some good stuff in here. No, this roll is good. This roll is good, but there are actually maybe too many things to buy. And I'm not so sure what do I take. Yeah, we probably have enough. But panic button is good, make you a pyramid is good, draw pot is good, speed pot is good, remove is good. This is okay, but probably not good enough. But yeah, we probably 5 minutes ago we probably just buy medkit. And panic button is a little bit weird. Yeah, normally panic button for defect is good because you just panic button one turn you cannot block, and then turn after you have frost. Well, yeah, we don't have frost. We actually simply do not have frost. I mean, we do, but our frost doesn't block. So what potions do I want here? I think I want one potion for spear and shields, but liquid memory is not. Liquid memory is good because we can do hollow chain and I can get back a hologram to get reprogram it. Also, yeah, Colossus, but one of them spent on vulnerable if I draw the Colossus turn 1 against the heart. The other one probably being spent on this speed pot that I most likely will buy. Is the Steelcase better or worse than draw pot? Because the Steelcase does work with Necronomicon immediately, yeah? It's just that we cannot choose target. So sometimes Thunder is the wrong guy, sometimes Meteor Strike the wrong guy in Spear and Shield. Do we need the speed pot or not? Because we do have reprogram already, but as you can see from Time Eater and the Awakened one, we don't actually... We can play reprogram like 3 times. So it's like 6 dexterity first next cycle. But we also have medkit. And we also have medkit, so we do redraw into the things not too slowly. What's the remove? Probably Steel Strike. Yeah, probably Steel Strike as the remove. Thunder still works with in Spear and Shield, absolutely. It's the highest damage card. After we no longer need to Necro Meteor Strike, can Necro Thunder. Horses definitely stay. Dual cast can give burst energy with Meteor Strike. This can also give a little bit of energy and the comparable draw. These are definitely good. Defense better than strike. So we remove the strike. We remove the strike. And here, panic button probably should be taken. This rebound is interesting. This rebound is very interesting because it allows me to rebound hologram. It basically is another hologram for my deck, hologram plus. for the pyramid. I might take it. In Spear and Shield as well, sometimes the rebound does offers the line of rebound Thunder and then Neko Thunder 2 times in a row, it just dies. I like this rebound a lot actually. The more I look at it, the more I like it. So I will take it. And then, yeah, I'm really curious about these potions. But after the rebound, maybe we don't need speed pot anymore. It's just a little bit weird. It's speed pot is still so strong though because it allows me to hologram something else, and I am not pressured to hologram reprogram first next cycle in the hard fight. Speed pot is like so incredibly strong. Yeah, I think I should take the speed pot. But the Zilkers or draw pot needs to stay, yeah. Probably the Zilkers because draw pot can maybe take puzzle on turn 1 against Spear and Shield. And then turn 2 we have a full hand and then the draw pot doesn't play. But the Zilkers can always play. If I have the better hand headbutt, sometimes. I mean, of course, if you want to think of a scenario, then eventually can come up with one, but not very often. Liquid memories on a hologram, but we have the pyramids. Liquid memories on the reprogram, but that's just worse than speed pot. What else do we liquid memories? Like the meteor strike, but it doesn't get necro. A ton of energy that we don't do much with. Yeah, honestly, liquid memories really does not outperform the speed pot. So we toss it away. And yeah, panic button. Equilibrium just to have a card that says lock on it because we are playing reprogram seems pretty stupid. So let's not go there. And we say that the Zuka is better than draw pot. So here the only thing that's left is maybe another cell repair. But it is exactly 7 HP and useless in the heart. 7 HP and Spear and Shield useless in the heart. We don't have Apotheosis, don't have Echo Form. I don't think so. If I have Potion Bell, I would like the weak pot. But I think this is more important. So let's do. With the Captain's Wheel, we should not die first cycle if we enter the hard fight with full HP, yeah, even with our weakness or artifact. Shackles. That's quite annoying actually. If I want to take puzzle, I cannot play this full-headed. And I really want to take the puzzle. Oh, no, I can. I can quit it first and then turn around. Right, of course. Of course I can take puzzle by doing this. But no trip, artifact trip in hand. So this Dark Shackle is just breaking my hand for next turn. But if I can shoot artifact, because next turn blocking 60 something is not easy at all, yeah? Yeah? Blocking 60 something is not easy at all next turn. I can just see Dark Shackle into Call Search, maybe. If we can double Meteor Strike, we can do full block. Yeah, Dark Shackle is here, Call Search turn around, next turn we draw 7. Seems like the line to me. Like 5. Okay. And we kill. We cannot play the Meteor Strike, but we can play Double Thunder 1996, so no. Right now we cannot kill. Play double burn. and Distill Chaos. If that's the case, Panic Button can be played right now and it's fine. But I need hands plays in case the Distill Chaos land on like Compound Driver. Or maybe rebound into something. Actually have that for the friction. Yeah. Exactly the last card though. So if I did not play Shackle, we don't draw into this, yeah. So I need to hologram the I guess I can trip hologram trip. And then dash Shackle again and buffer. It would full block this hit. This is pretty it is quite a lot of block we have in hand. So how much is it? Because I can also play buffer. I turn around, we can weaken here, so it's only 7 times 4. We are facing 21. We block for exactly 21, so this blocks the first hit. Q is blocking another 6, so it's not quite enough. I need to hollow, I need to hollow Cool-Headed, and then we get 15. 15 block from Frost. 25, 30. 30, so I take 7. I only take 7 this turn, but I don't have buffer in my hand for next turn. If I want to maximum block. This still is not that good in the hard fight though, is the thing. This still is definitely not as good in the hard fight because there are some cards that we definitely don't want to play at the wrong time. I reprogram to kill our coster stack, for example. When we are saving speed pot, some panic button on the wrong turn, some buffer on the wrong turn. Yeah, maybe it's just fine to do double burn into Distill Chaos. Origin is still 40%. And this thing also cannot be played when buffer is in play in the hard fight, yeah? Because we take 6 from of that. And first cycle, it can also just play some status with make it. Let's just chaos now. Panic button's fine. Underwhelming, but not super bad. Underwhelming, but not super bad. So we have buffer intact for next one. We just play this in full block. And we have buffer plus. Of course with the Captain Sphere as well. You can play buffer plus now. It doesn't make sense not to play it. Because I want to keep Thunder in case I can kill this next one. Can hologram something now, but probably not. Because we don't get vulnerable on this anyway. It's time to kill something. It's really time to kill some enemies. It really is just time to kill some enemies, guys. Okay, good fight. We play Stereo Pay, heal up, and we get out of this fight full HP. Speed Potion Preserve. This guy should not pose a massive issue from here, I hope. Let's compound, continue to draw, or get back Thunder to deal damage. I would like to draw. This is play next turn though. And I see no reason to play this turn. Bottom deck exactly zero repair. Yeah, I see. Not that it matters too much, but if you insist. If you insist like waste time here, then I guess I will. Suck. No potion. Bronze scale is fine, but not needed. Wait, what? No, wait, what? I mean, Overclock Plus is very good, yeah, but you cannot tell me not to. No, honestly, Overclock Plus is probably even better, but you cannot tell me not to. Like all the fights, yeah, take all fights, the theory is still in play. Favorite weapon for Corsage, yes. Yes, I would like to block vulnerable, please. Yeah, I would actually like to block vulnerable, please, thank you. And yes, I don't open 5 decks immediately, yeah, without the other stuff in my hand. I will just block vulnerable first. Cube is irrelevant right now, so I will just don't care about it. And we have 2 Corsage, so the second Corsage is for this. Like this first. Next time we have the wheel, so panic button now is like not the worst thing. No energy in hands a little bit annoying, but I guess it's fine. Taking damage is fine too. I think panic button now, next turn take 12. If we draw the go with the eye, we take 0. That seems pretty fine. Seems fine. 2. Yeah, over the eyes. We take. We can take 0 here. I would like to play this though, because next turn I need to play Meteor Strike. And in order to secure weakness, second cycle I would also play this and go over the eyes maybe, because we have a second whole reprogram coming up. X7. It still weakened the entire second cycle, yeah. Now we just hollow. Unfortunately, second Corsage is not here, but if we can block vulnerable, then I'm not complaining. And you see the rebound, right? The rebound worked exactly as expected to get back another copy of hologram, and that's quite good. It's freaking Corsage. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. We shuffle soon, no? So we need to be slightly careful, but we also have more dexterity coming. And third cycle we can still block pretty easily. What I'm not allowed to do right now is to get back, reprogram and play it one more time. Instead of keeping the hologram in my hand to guarantee block per cycle. Because it's no longer weakened and we cannot strip artifact now, yeah? I just want to draw maximum cards, because if I see enough block cards in hand, we already win the fight. 90, no problem. Yeah, 90 actually no problem. You can live with the gods. Draw 3 now. Okay, we fight is done. If I see 2 holograms in my hand, fight is done. So we yeah, we win. I can get this fight. Both sides. Can I do this? No. Silent can never. Silent can never. Defect knock of 23. You can add with meteor strike. Okay, good run. Yeah, good run. We played reprogram 5 times and did a speed pot with Corset. Good. That double energy pick so early in the run works out like fairly fast, and it allows it to pick a meteor strike, and then of course an Economicon high roll, and then the deck is just basically a perfect fit for the reprogram that we happen to find like when things were starting to look dicey. Very cool. Yeah, the robot, yeah, robot is just OP. Really, robot is clearly just overpowered. Yeah, greedy icon, and we don't even concede anything. That's the thing. You take the greedy card, and yet you still run into max elite. You never rest. And what do you give up? You just have a good card in your deck in Act 2. Instead of having some cringe like, okay, I guess elite was fine later on. But this floor one was. This floor was something like the double energy was just leap. I take the double energy even when it doesn't play at all, and even upgraded it. 100% reprogram win rate continues, yeah. Silent almost never get. I can't lose. No, Silent getting the I cannot lose is fairly easy. You get your Ghost in the Jar in a strong run, and you just cannot lose. All characters can get there easily. Silent has the Ghost in the Jar. Ironclad has the feet and some other stuff, and Defect. Defect, you need something like extremely consistent draw for you to feel safe. Because first cycle can always screw you over in most fights in Nightfall. So the easiest way for Defect to feel completely safe is the Mortal Sick. Otherwise, you are in trouble. Sometimes. Yeah, Pyramid is of course one of the bigger ways to not get screwed over in Nightfall. But even Pyramid, sometimes you just top deck maybe 10 or 15 bad cards and then you are done. Okay, burn there automatic win. Clad rarely gets there. I mean, Clad probably has the. I wouldn't say Clad has the most runs out of the 3 characters to get into that state, yeah. But Clad gets into a very strong position in Nightfall often than the other 2 for sure. I mean, maybe Defect is just OP. Yeah, what if Defect is the strongest character of the three? We just don't know yet. And the four, okay, let's not go that far. Watcher is probably like 18-0 right now. If I play if I play clean Watcher gameplay, it's probably 18-0. If it's bad, then maybe it's 17-1. But yeah, so let's not go that far. Because we are still high rolling a fair bit in this defect sample for sure, even if the decisions are quite good. Yeah. The fact that we do not do close runs that often is already saying we're high rolling. Whenever you bring the run that is weak into Act 4 and let's say the win percentage, something is like 50% and you win the run, that is already a high roll. It doesn't matter if the things before that you have like bad luck here and there, card rewards are terrible. If you win a low percentage run, that is a high roll. At least in my definition. When I'm thinking about like sample results and not and whatnot. Not when I evaluate the run strength. Like just look at the current silent sample, like difficult runs, close runs. At the end of the day, when we enter the Act 3, Act 4 with something like 50%, maybe 40%, maybe 60% chance to win. How often do we win? Yeah, we die in almost every single one of them. And that is what I would say a low roll. But defect so far, there are only 2 very close losses. Out of the 3 losses, I think 2 are very close, which we could have won with slightly better luck, but still, it just means that those are not high roll runs. As I like the reverse of the last sample, no? It's like the last time Defect just dies every day and then Silent just wins. No, really, it's a reverse. So I guess this year is truly the year of the Defect. I like physical defect like a lot. Reprogram 041. Honestly, streamline hologram even endgame. As long as my damage is physical, I am happy on this character. Silent is more fun. Silent, yes. For now, Silent is still more fun for me. Like fun factor for me is like Silent and then Defect and then Clan and then Watcher. Obviously, cheap. I mean, himself plus when the entire deck is physical damage, and of course it's clear. We even have. If the Necronomicon comes after this shop, then the cheap maybe is not that clear. But we even see Necronomicon before the shop. Oh, monkey, nah, we still block with orbs a lot. It's just very rare that I have a run that both deals damage and block with orbs at the same time because I don't overskill that much. In order to both block and deal damage with orbs, you need something like, I don't know, like maybe 6 to 8 focus with orb slots. If you're playing with 3 orb slots, it's pretty difficult to deal damage while blocking unless you're doing some dark orb recursion. But if you only pick something like maybe 2 or 4 focus, call it a day, barely any orb slots, then that cannot deal damage and block at the same time, yeah. And you also see from the closer runs that we use Frost to block and we barely survive. And we only use Frost to block and we only use Orb Slots to block and we barely survive. Sometimes we die. But it's just simply not enough output if you cannot deal damage from another source. Well, yeah, okay. Pretty short run, but short and sweet, right? This one is cool. I wonder what I think that one is over. Yeah, it was actually overleaped. Yeah, it was actually overleaped. And right here, I pick a double energy that completely does not play. Another one, yeah, no. I just do 2 per day unless I die early, and then I can stream every day. If I stream for too long, the day after is going to be like, slightly annoying. And it's like 5 hours and a half. It's not that short. But yeah, I'll just send you guys somewhere. Crazy Bear is on. There's a person I have never seen before playing A20H. So let's go there. How do I spell this? Okay. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.